Um, yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm having some trouble with my setup here. Yeah, it was, I don't know, weird, something weird going on with YouTube. Yeah, no, Twitch is going to be on. Thanks, I'm just setting up now. But yeah, I don't know. Don't know what's going on. Sorry, I'm just going to screw around this for another minute. Just a sec. Should be updated now. Yeah, cool. All right, I think we're updated. So yeah, no, we're not playing Sisters. We're playing playing Warhammer 3. We're playing Zhatan the Black. So yeah, apologies for the false advertising. But yeah, I don't know, just the stream just automatically loaded up the last Sisters stream that I did for some reason, which isn't even the last stream that I did, which is weird. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I think it's fine now, so we don't need to worry about it anymore. Time to wake up. All right. Mine. Exactly. Zhatan the Draz. Indeed. Zhatan and Sisters, same amount of excessive iron and blood. I mean, I don't know if it's excessive. Maybe it's just the appropriate amount. But yeah, I thought I wanted to play some Chaos Dwarfs. I think Chaos Dwarfs is just like a go-to. Like whenever you feel like you want to play Total War, but you're not really sure what faction to play, it's like I feel like Chaos Dwarfs is like the go-to one. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Astrogoth lately. Like probably the last four times I've played Chaos Dwarfs been Astrogoth. So I thought I'd mix it up with either Draz or Zhatan. And yeah, I thought I'd go for Zhatan. So yeah, Zhatan's, I guess he's interesting compared to the other two because he's not a wizard lord. So, I mean, I'm very quickly going to recruit extra lords because you don't have supply lines with Chaos Dwarfs, but so it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, he doesn't have any wizard powers like the other two. Also, he gets one extra convoy, which means that you can get all your kind of legendary items faster, which is pretty cool. Because there's a few different legendary items that I want to collect so I can get them quicker. And also if you're going to continue to use the caravans later on, then you know you've got more caravan capacity to convert stuff for profit. He also gets 15% extra casualties captured post battle, just for his lord's army, but that's cool. More slaves. Local recruitment capacity +1 in wherever he happens to be, and he's got this unique ability: sadistic snare, -24 melee defense, cannot move, so you can use that to sort of like assassinate stuff, but it's only melee range. There's only a 20-meter range on it, so it's not like you can chase somebody that's like 100 meters range away and pin them down. You've got to like actually get on them and and cast it. But yeah. And yeah, I thought I wanted to, so like, I guess I've got my like preferred way of playing Chaos Dwarfs that I've been sort of leaning more and more into over the last few playthroughs, which is basically just going wide, focusing just on gold, and just kind of almost not even engaging that much with the Chaos Dwarf faction mechanics, just spamming more armies and having more gold. And so yeah, so I thought that was kind of interesting. And that works quite well. But I was sort of thinking maybe this time I'll try to focus more on materials, so that I can try and like build everything up quicker, basically. But yeah, I don't really like to build up stuff unless it's very safe, like if it's kind of at the back of my empire, so I wanted to like kind of carve out a kind of safe area first and then kind of build it up, is kind of my thinking. Yeah, let's see if we can carve out a little artillery area. Yeah, and artillery, yeah, that was the other thing I was thinking. Like if I was going to go Draz, I was going to go Fireborn, try and get a Fireborn army like straight away. And but with Zhatan, I'm going to try to get some artillery. Oh, actually, that's not really a main priority. But yeah, but now you mention it, I wouldn't mind trying to get some more More artillery. I think it's disgraceful that you would use sexy Chaos Dwarfs to lure me to your stream. Don't you have faith in yourself as a streamer? I don't really think about it myself as a streamer, really. I don't spend a lot of time thinking about my identity. I just care about playing games. Alright. So we can get some captives out of this. If we kill them when they're routing, then we get to take them home, which is pretty cool. I'll try to go for some high ground just to get some extra. You get more damage if you're on high ground, so I mean they're going to be on the same ground as us basically, but because aren't stealthy in there. I turn that off fire at will. So I'll try and okay, no, we'll put it back on fire at will. Oh, we can't use we can use it. There we go. Alright. Now you guys start the next little dudes. No. You stop shooting. Damn it. Just fucked up my wolf riders. I forgot about my glorious blunderbusses. Alright, Draz is gonna try and fight this guy. It's rough. Zhatan's giving this guy a bit of a beating. That's not gonna really shoot my own guys, isn't it? Yeah, that can't hit my own guys, but yeah, they're mostly immune to fire, so. This is pretty accurate. Let's try and put it there. Oh shit. Keep forgetting my artillery. There he goes. There we go. We got wrecked. Did they got him? Oh, they got him. Alright, nice. Nearly, yeah, there was nearly no stream today. Well, there was nearly no Warhammer stream today. I was gonna, was thinking about, having a rest. But no, I decided to go for it after all. Alright, see you, Willsful. I love the Chaos Dwarfs, to be honest. Their economy, unique economy adds a refreshing element no other faction can replicate. It's really dynamic too, so what's the optimal economy setup at the start of the game isn't the same as the end. You really need to be constantly tweaking it throughout the campaign, as opposed to all the others where you build your gold production building and just upgrade and forget about it. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I think that's true. Like, I think you can definitely get some value out of tweaking your economy and continuing to think about it the whole time. And you know, in a strategy game, I think that's kind of what you want. You want kind of things to think about. Yeah, and the thing I really like about Chaos Dwellers is I feel like that whole economy tweaking aspect really makes the game interesting, like regardless of the actual military challenge level. You know, like even if, you know, because we were playing the beta AI before, and not that that was like super hard or anything, but it was kind of like maybe a little, the AI was like a little bit stronger with that. So yeah, now I'm back on the live version. Maybe the AI is not as strong. I think you don't really notice it too much in the early game. In the early game, it's still quite enjoyable, but you know, maybe people like, if you go up to like turn 100 or whatever, you know, you feel like the AI doesn't make the most of its opportunities as much. But regardless of the level of challenge that the AI is giving you, you know, you've always got this kind of economic like will to, you know, produce more. That kind of is always fun. Someone asked me if I would ever play like a city builder, like SimCity or anything like that, City Skylines or whatever. Like, no, probably not. But I will play Chaos Dwarfs, which is probably as close as I get to playing SimCity. So yeah, we got 323 captives. It's probably like about the maximum you could probably get at this first battle. So that gives us like 161 labor. Pretty modest amount, but kind of nice from the first battle. Zhatan da Draj. Marink. And yeah, so we were saying the other day, like, if you're fighting a settlement battle, like when you fight in the open field, if you're playing as dwarfs or you're playing as Nurgle, you get, you know, infections or oath gold, depending on the number of captives you take. But if you do any sort of settlement battle, whether it's walled or not, you don't get any of the special, economy stuff. Whereas with Chaos Dwarfs, I'm pretty sure you still do get the stuff when you attack a settlement. Although I can't remember if it's based on captives or it's just based on the buildings. But yeah, we'll figure it out in a second. I don't want to set up on top again, but it's interesting how the artillery makes them rush me. Like, yeah, I was wondering what was going on before, but yeah, it's because of the artillery. I think they're rushing us because we've got the range superiority. Piece of shit. I want to put these guys like on the top of the hill here, but I want a bit of melee insurance in case things get hot. Will you be trying to rush the Tower of Zar or maxing out capitals? Maxing out capitals. What's the I didn't know it was a choice between Tower of Zar or maxing out capitals, but assuming it is, what's maxing out capitals mean? What's the point of maxing out capitals? To try to get like increased Lord recruit rank or something, or just to get more like influence or something, or what? Oh, right, sorry, as in what to spend your influence on, right. I'm not sure if I'm going to go to either of those things, because the other, that's not like, you got those two options, but you've also got the option of like not even worrying about influence at all and just focusing on materials or focusing on gold or whatever. Yeah, so my plan was to focus more on materials this playthrough. That was kind of my main thing I was going to try and do. But yeah, in terms of influence, I guess in general, I would, out of those two choices, out of rushing tier 5 capitals or maxing out the tower, I'd probably go for maxing out the tower, because it's going to give you a lot. It's going to, like, the tower is really, really powerful, Oh, fuck these dogs. Yeah, this guy's getting fucked up. I get some ranged. There we go. Let's get them out of the way as fast as possible so we can get this firing again. Oh, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to land. I might put one in there. That's a fun little fight.
Zhatan. Zanut us. Afisha. Eldramish. Boyzame. Alskarkilu. Unbax devas elki. Demskarki. Ultrin. Kazunkas. Abdru. Rashkasha.
I wonder if these dwarfs might be able to catch these guys if I net them. If I net them in Zhatan. I was going to kill a few captives and try and get a few captives and see if... Yeah, because I can't remember whether... I remember you get slaves from the battles, but I can't remember, like from the siege settlement battles, but I can't remember if it's based on the number of captives, like normal, or if it's based on the building level or whatever. Hey, Waffle. I can never. There's so many different mechanics for the special. So many different mechanics for the special currencies for the different factions that I always forget, like which ones do what. I mean, like how they collect. More. It'd be cool if you could see the cycle rate of the shots, because that was just reloading for ages, getting ready to shoot that, and now I turn to target to this, but it's going to wait for ages again. Like not ages, but you know, wait for its cycle time, I guess. I was just watching that Legend put out a video the other day about like a fire at will bug, where sometimes your ranged units will kind of not shoot essentially, and but yeah, not really related to the bug, but just as part of that, he was kind of explaining how, you know, when a unit comes into range of your ranged units, if they're just sitting there on fire at will, they'll quite often wait until like their whatever their refire rate is, like they'll kind of like reload before they shoot. He was talking about dark shards, so yeah. And I don't know, I just thought that was interesting. It was like, I don't really know what you can do with it. Like, I guess I never really thought about it before. It's just, you know, you just have your ranged units and you just shoot them as much as you can, as fast as you can. You know, there's not really anything you can do about it. But well, I mean, in that video, he was sort of pointing out some things you can do if you get that bug. But I'm saying just normally, because like if you manually target something, it still has that same sort of delay, I think. But I know I never really thought about it before, so I was sort of, I got to pay a bit more attention to this, like how much delay. Like if you, I don't really have any, I don't have anyone in range at the moment. These guys are different because they're fire on the move. They've got their own special thing. I suppose I could turn off fire at move. Yeah, just say I turn off fire at move, right? Then I haven't shot for ages, right? So that you think they're reloading, right? And then I put fire at move back on after they stop moving. There we go. Now see, they don't like shoot straight away. So they kind of shoot straight away. Pretty much straight away. I don't know, maybe it's different if they come into range as opposed to if they're already in range. Maybe it's different if you've got 360 as opposed to normal fire angle, or, you know. But yeah, anyway, I just thought it was interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Just thought that was interesting, like the how long it takes before they shoot kind of thing. Because they don't always wait their full refire rate once you kind of let them shoot, because like if you're microing gyros or something, and your gyros have got, I don't know what their refire rate is, like every 8 seconds or something. You know, you can come in, shoot with your gyros, then you know you got 8 seconds on reload, so you pull them out and, like, you know, fly around for a while, and then you come back and shoot again. And like they'll take a second for them to all like kind of line up and shit and get ready to shoot or whatever, but they don't take their, it's not like their full 8 seconds, so you can still get that advantage of like shoot, move, you know, assuming you don't have fire on the move. So yeah, I don't know, I thought that was interesting. Like yeah, I just want, I don't know, I might just sort of pay a bit more attention to pay more attention to how long it takes them to shoot. Oh, yeah, so we've got 356 enemies captured. So that'll be what, 170 something. Yeah, no. So it's nothing. It's nothing to do with the captives. So it's just, yeah, it's just based on the settlement building. So yeah, so we're gonna occupy his outpost. And then I think my kind of plan was to sort of just like build, well, I guess it's not really like, normally I just build gold everywhere. I build gold everywhere. And then if I've got a like spare slot or whatever, then I'll build materials, but I'll focus on the gold. Whereas, yeah, I was gonna, actually, now that I think of it, I don't really want to have like 2 mines. I want to have like 1 mine, 1 gold maybe, or something. You know. Alright, so these guys are still got 2 settlements left.
Your utter destruction. What can you possibly say to forestall this? I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned. There is nothing.
How do I make these guys my vassals? I had like, it's like we had all these conversations last time I played Zhatan, but now I forget. Too many factions, like I rotate around them too much, so like, it takes too long for me to get back to the same faction, and I like forget. Like the ones that I've sort of make videos about, like I like kind of make, it kind of imprints more on my brain, but if I haven't like made a video about it, and even the ones I do make videos about, half the time I can't remember what I put in the video. Yeah, so this one, income from post-battle loot's good, but the post-battle, the labor gained post-battle, that's only your instant labor, so it's like not very, it's very not very big deal. It's not that important. But having said that, probably still take it anyway. So, what do we think about first buildings? We need to build a, so if we want to get our legendary hero, we need to build a gobbo building somewhere. We've got 500 materials, so we could straight away start building money. Yeah, we'll rush that, and that will give us our quest. So we just got to get 8 goblins, and then we want to, yeah, like I said, I want to build materials in one of these and gold in the other. I guess it doesn't really matter which one's which. Slaves.
Sumazma.
I think I'm just going to go for more fire. We'll get some stealth gobbos. Close range blunderbuss volleys are so satisfying. All the enemy's troops getting ragdolled. Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, hopefully if we go for a bit more, if we lean a little bit more into Yeah, see this one again, labor gained from post battle. That's not very valuable. It's the casualties captured that gives you the really big amounts of labor. The labor gained from post battle is just the instant labor that you get from the like before, you know, which sometimes is still decent. Like you can get a maximum of 500. So I think if you've got this, then you could get a maximum of 525, I guess. But you know what I mean? Like it's not that big of a deal when you could get like, you know, 3,000 fucking labor from like a really crazy battle. Yeah, so getting up into here is pretty nice, but I feel like it's just pretty hard to not take that 2250. Yeah, so Mark, you were saying sort of you were saying like whether I want to. So Mark was talking about with the when you get your conclave influence, and basically we haven't unlocked it yet, but you can use your conclave influence to get seats in the Tower of Zar, and then eventually confederate the other Chaos Dwarfs. You know, but you can also use influence to just when you take over a settlement, just instantly put a settlement up to tier 5. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's a strategy that people like do. But yeah, it just seems to me like that wouldn't be like a good thing to do until after you've kind of already got the tower maxed out. Like, but I don't know, maybe it's like there's so many different levers and sliders with Chaos Dwarfs, you know. We go for sorcery and then rush to control and then rush to the top of that tree for the plus influence bonuses. Oh, really? Slave the world for her shoot. So sorcery. So yeah, you can get control. You know, you get a couple of. You get control +1 there, control +2 there, and then you can get the extra control when you do the control commandment. You get the extra control, which is I think the control commandment's my kind of default one or whatever. So yeah, I like to hit that. But yeah, I feel like nothing really beats this technology. It means when you sacrifice slaves for money, you get 2250 instead of 1500. And yeah, I just feel like that's pretty much unbeatable. Because gold rules the world. But I don't know. If you I'm open for arguments, you know, about alternate ideas. And yeah, so I think there's like two ways you can go with Zhatan. Like you can either like go here a little bit, then I think you region trade with this dude and vassalize him, and then just leave this area, like, and don't go any further. Just go the other way. And then you can kind of expand out this way or whatever. But this way, it's kind of a bit shit. Like I feel like you get like what salt. It's like meh, don't even want that. If you go right up here, you can get, I think, some wood up there. Go right down here, you get gems, which I don't really care about. That's just money. More salt, which I don't care about. You know, like it's sort of far till you get to good stuff. But I feel like if you come down through Cathay, I don't really care about pottery. But I think there's iron in here, iron or wood or, yeah. So I sort of think Cathay maybe is the way to go for this particular run, because I want to set up more of a like industrial situation. Just trying to think if I want to rush. Do I want to rush gold or do I want to rush construction on this? Maybe we'll rush construction on this, so we'll get materials faster. And we could sacrifice 200 slaves for another 1500 gold, which we don't really need, but that's right. Cathay has rats, an infinite source of slaves. Yeah, that's true. And you actually get slaves from the Menace Belows as well, so it's like even more. You get even more captives than they've actually got in their army. Pretty cool. Loves Zhatan. He's tough once he's leveled up. Yeah, he's a pretty tough brawler, isn't he? Interesting. No, not at all. It's Interesting to hear alternative perspective. I've always gone that route because of the close control to offset the legendary difficulty community. You could probably just easily manage that through sacrificing slaves. So many ways to manage things as chaos. Yeah, well, that's exactly right. I'd like basically just constantly sacrifice all my slaves all the time and focus primarily on money. I think that's the main thing I want to do a bit differently this time. Is like just try to like make sure I have like make sure I have materials production in like every single province if I can, even above money. Which it feels really weird to me because I always prioritize money first. Like if I have only one region, I'll go money. If I have two regions, I'll go money and mining. If I have three regions, I'll go money, mining, and money. You know, I usually just only go one mine per province. Like that's like optimal. But this time I want to go, yeah, like I only go a maximum of one mine per province. Whereas this time I want to go a minimum of one mine per province and just really fucking hammer out the materials, you know, and just also maybe just try to. Fuck that. What the fuck is that? This is one of the most annoying things about playing Zhatan, actually. Like, every time I play him, I'm like, fuck. Can't fucking take the settlement on turn 2. That's fucked. But, it is what it is.
Maori Tatagio. Move him. Doomleth. Ata Dockstock.
Alright, we'll keep recruiting gobbos. And then that way we can get our 8. Yeah, we just need 3 more gobbos, so we're getting there. If you parked outside the settlement, would you have reached then? Hey, Nectar, no. It costs 0 movement to move outside the settlement. So yeah, even if you moved outside, you wouldn't be able to do it. There might be a way, like, so if you, like, I can't really demonstrate it properly now, but how I hired that second lord, so my one lord occupied the settlement, he's got 0 movement, then I recruited another lord, he's got 0 movement, and it put the, because I was already occupying the settlement, you know, it puts the other lord outside the settlement, just in the 0 movement circle. But what you can do is, if I moved my main lord outside onto this side, to the closest side, and then I put the other lord in there, and then I tried to move from inside the settlement directly towards here, like directly through my own lord, sometimes it kind of, you know, like, just say that's the settlement and this is the 0 movement circle, and your other lord's there inside the 0 movement circle. If you try and move out this way, normally you'll just move out next to him, but you know, sometimes if it just works out just right, you're gonna go over like here, and then if you get this movable lord out of the way, you won't be able to get back into the settlement, so you actually can like jump outside the movement circle. So I don't know, I wonder if you can do that. That'd be pretty cool if you could, actually. I mean, it's such like a tiny little thing, but if that worked and I could remember to do it every single time, I would feel really good about it. I'd feel pretty pro. Yeah, there is a way that, yeah, sometimes if you've already got a lord there and you both have, that has no 0 movement, and you move the 0 movement one through the other lord, sometimes they sort of jump over and they get a little bit extra movement. So I don't know, maybe that would actually work.
Is the Kazakh monger.
Yeah, we could rush this. Just get money quicker. Keep pumping up our gold. What's the interesting here? Healing cap for war machines, upkeep for war machines, armament's 50. Armament's 50 per turn. Fuck, that's actually pretty good. Alright. Well, maybe I won't wipe them out then. So I could upgrade this, but it's 4,000 gold. $50 armaments with no labor cost is pretty nice. Yeah, especially early, especially really early. If we can pump this up to tier 3. I don't think, yeah, sorry, I just woke up, so my brain's not really working very well. I'm trying to think. Always ally with Snicketch and Lockyer, then betrayed them one by one after finishing off Cathay. Ooh, that sounds like good dwarf behavior. I want to try and get some Chaos Warrior vassals, which we can also then betray later on, potentially. All right, we got Goda's Backstabber. Can you get vassals? Oh, actually no. Maybe we can't get vassals. No, we can only get allies. We can get allies, not vassals. Yeah. But yeah, no. We definitely can't subjugate. But no, we can get allies, and you can get Chaos Warrior allies. Yeah, they seem like a vassal faction, but they aren't, yeah. Cool. What's the sack value? 28. Yeah, it's fuck all. Yeah, no, I just checked it. They can't vassalize. It's like the Dark Elves as well. The Dark Elves seem like they 100% should be able to vassalize, but they can't either. Do we want to? So, do we want to take this? So, I want to get this. I want to get this going at some point. I don't know. Is it even that important? No, it's only 50 armaments. It's not really. It'd be good to get it early, but the cost of getting this to tier 3 early is pretty rough. I know. I'll probably just do it as a mine. I've been trying multiple Drazoth campaigns and they end rather badly. Really well. How you going, buddy? By the way, vassals would be good. Could give a constant supply of saves as tribute. Maybe something they could add as a minor rework of the Chaos Dwarfs. No, I don't know. I think I thought about it before, and yeah, kind of like they were saying. Like I feel like it sort of fits with the Chaos Dwarfs not to be able to have vassals. Like vassals implies like vassals are kind of like subjugated like by the you know the leader faction, but at the same time there's like an assumption of protection to the vassal, like the leader of the suzerain or whatever, you know, is like the protector of the vassal state. Like it's like you know, so yeah, that doesn't seem appropriate for Chaos Dwarfs. It's like they don't give a fuck, you know. So yeah, I feel like it's, yeah, you're right. Like they wouldn't really vassalize. They would just come in and enslave everyone. But yeah, I feel like an alliance kind of works. Like, you know, what the ally thinks the alliance is might be different from what the Chaos Dwarfs think the alliance is. But I could sort of see them signing some sort of a deal. But yeah, I think it'd be convenient if they didn't have access to vassals, because I like vassals are cool. But yeah, I kind of came around to the idea that it's cool that they don't have vassals. Are they coming? Oh yeah, they're coming. All right, we're going.
Terrier to slow drink.
Alright, looks pretty good. But yeah, we do need some allies so that they can sell out, so we can sell all our demon forged armaments to them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Where are we? Stop them from escaping. They've got lots of precious slaves that we could get. Oh, this will give them burnt, which will make them all break, so hopefully. Oh, these fuckers are still not breaking. Chaos Warriors, oh, they broke. They broke. Oh, this is a settlement battle, so again, we don't get any captives from the we don't get any captives from running these. Don't get any slaves from running down these captives, so it doesn't really matter. We still get experience, but if it's only if we're going to get experience if it's a unit killing them. Heroes don't get experience from kills; they only get experience from the total value of the battle. So. Drazite's got harder, I think, with the fact that the ogres confederate through defeating faction leaders, so Greases can very quickly end up top dog. Oh yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, I noticed Greases getting pretty strong in a couple of, you know, in a couple of instances. Yeah. Jon Snow's into the chat. We need more allies. We need more allies. No, I can't do it. I can't do the Jon Snow voice. Do the Northmen? Does like Jon Snow speak Dwarfish? Do they have Yorkshire accent, or is that a different accent? We were saying that dwarves speak, normal dwarves speak, you know, with a Yorkshire accent. All right, so if we want to go to tier 3 to get, if we want to go to tier 3 to get that building, then we just need to, we need money. It just costs money to upgrade. We need huge amounts of cash. So, oh, the north does speak Dwarvish. King in the North. Yeah, I guess so. Sounds a bit Dwarvish. Dwarfish. So in normal English, Dwarfish is Dwarfish, but in Tolkien he changed it to Dwarvish, right? And Dwarven with the V. In normal English is Elfish, Elfish? Yeah, Elfish and Elfin. Whereas in Tolkien it's Elven and Elvish. Or is Elven, is Elven normal? Because I know that because I don't know. Because I mean, the elves are still elves in Warhammer. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Zhatan da Draj. Adna Mukazma. Makazia Thaumansi.
I forget the exact way, but I do remember he got in a big fight with the editor about things like dwarves versus dwarfs. Yeah.
Dromadrazul. Gomleth.
So Bloodwind Keep doesn't have any. Bloodwind Keep doesn't have any.
I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned. There is nothing you can say that will bring mercy.
Zhatan is Victraza.
So I was thinking, what about if we took over Dragon's Crossroads, and then we built a money building, a barracks there, and then we sold that to Bloodwind to these Chaos Warriors? You reckon that would get us?
I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned. There is nothing you can say that will bring mercy.
We could probably. We could probably just trade back and forth between these two settlements until he pieces out. I mean, we can make him peace out now and then trade back and forth between these two settlements until we get the vassal, until we get the thing. And yeah, I'm probably happy to let him keep the tower for now. Let's see, what level is it? Yeah, cool. And then we'll let him level it up, and then once he gets to tier 5, we'll betray him and take it off him. Like proper chaos dwarfs. But in the meantime, we can sell stuff to him, so it'd be great for our economy. And then eventually we'll build up a really strong alliance with him, and then when the time is right, we'll fuck him over and take all of his shit. Alright, let's get some more lords up in here. Turn 3 and we've only got 2 lords. It's crazy. We need more. I want some need. Where's my needful lords at? Speed? I kind of like speed, actually. It's pretty good.
Hashudanunku.
Hashudanunku.
Kosturkas erpetu unjar. Kandma abdalu. Doomleth.
Alright, well, wait a second. We need barracks here first. And we probably don't need barracks here anymore. Dude, I've been locked out of my STO account. What's an STO account? Good morning. What, is that something to do with streaming or? Oh, Star Trek Online. Oh, you should be able to get it back though somehow, shouldn't you? Like, can you put in a support account or something? I mean, that's still. I mean, yeah, that is fucked. I commiserate with you. But yeah, I mean, you should be able to somehow get it back through some sort of support ticket or something, shouldn't you? Maybe we Google, see if somebody else has had this situation and figured it out. But yeah, it's fucked. It's when you play MMOs, it's like it's fucked, isn't it? Like you. So I need 100 slaves over here. What kind of magic do you prefer to dwarfs? I lean towards fire, very consistent damage, good synergy with Kindle Flame plus Chaos Dwarfs attacks. That shoot is nice for the AoE slow though. Hey, Catatonic. I heavily prefer fire as my first lore, but I like to roll with multiple lores. I like to roll with fire and death if I can. But, well, actually, no, I used to really love rolling with fire and death, but that was when there was heaps of sources, like when you used to be able to farm the Cathay caravans all the time, whereas now, like, caravan farming is not as good. But actually... Oh, actually, yeah, we should roll with multiple. We should try and keep all the Cathay factions alive in Sac cities, so that we can keep their caravans going and farm them for slaves. But anyway, yeah. So I prefer fire because I feel like burning head, especially without Kindle Flame, actually, it's kind of even better without Kindle Flame. But yeah, burning head I love because it does a huge amount of damage to low armor targets. But it doesn't kill anything because it doesn't do like, it'll do like 20, 30 damage or something like that to like everyone in an entire unit if you go crossways on a unit, but it won't kill any units. So, and then it also gives them -8 leadership from the burnt debuff. So it just basically they'll get like -8 leadership straight away. Then they'll take like 40% of their whole unit's health damage like instantly, which means that they get like a -50 to their leadership or something. So it's just like, it's like a really good tool for like breaking units, you know, and breaking multiple units, which is how you get your slaves. So yeah, so I heavily favor fire. But it is like, also it's great. It's just a great lore for killing stuff anyway. But it's particularly good for getting slaves. And then if you've got Doom and Darkness on the on the death side as well, then you can yeah, your burning head and then your Doom and Darkness on top of it, until you can like break like 10 units at one time. Pretty good. Anticity does great work with burning head in multiplayer. Yeah, it's a satisfying one as well because it's like such a skill shot and it's not like too slow. Like, you know, it's not, it's like you have to time it right and everything, but it's not like, it doesn't take like 10 seconds to cast, so that's like mega slow. It's like still conceivable that you can actually time it nicely and stuff. Alrighty, yeah. Let me sell the Seagull. You're talking about specifically for Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, I'm talking about specifically for Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, what lore of magic do you prefer for Chaos Dwarfs? Like, if you could only have one lore of magic, what would be the first one you would pick? And for me, it would always be fire. Yeah, fire is my primary one. If I'm going for slaves, then I want secondary. I want fire and death. I want 2 casters in each army, fire and death, if I'm going for max slave. But for general, just killing stuff, I really like metal as well. Overcast Final Transmutation is pretty awesome. I don't really like Hashut that much. Yeah, I don't really like Hashut that much. Except for the lords that have, like, I like, if I'm playing Astrogoth or Drazoth, I'll, you know, obviously I'll lean into their magic because they get such heavy bonuses for it. But I don't tend to recruit the Caster Lords and Hashut. Oh yeah, I forgot to peace out with the Chaos Warriors. Whoops.
I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned. There is nothing you can say that will bring mercy.
Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs can get fire, death, Hashut, and metal. Yeah, again, we're not going to get any slaves out of this. I mean, we'll get a basic amount from the settlement, but that's it.
I have stepped into the realm of chaos and returned. There is nothing you can say that will bring mercy.
Yeah, so we can get an alliance straight away with that. But I'll probably give them this settlement so that it's closer to the front lines.
Sadu Ardugal Ula Hurry. Tak Droth. Dot. Dum Thaumancy. Or Agreg. Yoda Krum.
Alright, we'll sack it.
Do
not waste your breath, villain.
I'll hear you out, but know that you...
Zhatan is the best Chaos Dwarf Lord for the Hobgoblin army. Yeah, Zhatan gets really cheap Hobgobs. Actually, that's a good point. We should try and rush this, shouldn't we? So if we rush tier 3, we get minus 15% upkeep for Hobgoblin units, all armies, everywhere. Plus there's also, I think, wine gives you reduced cost for Hobgoblins as well.
Anfa Agrimazul. Dead.
We should be able to auto this, but I'm just gonna fight him anyway. Zhatan is the best Chaos Dwarf because of his special skill line. Yeah, his skill line. He's got skill line, but he's also got unique access to that. He's also got a unique access to that. What do you call it? To that landmark that none of the other dwarfs have access to. So yeah, he's the cheapest and best for Hobgoblins. Hobgoblin rate stacks are great for raiding while your real armies smash. Oh really? No, I reckon Hobgoblin stacks are great for just being your main armies. They're really cheap and really effective. But I like Hobgoblin. I like Goblin Laborer stacks for raiding in like Zarnagra and stuff. Pretty cool. Although that will make all the other dwarfs hate you.
Terrier to Slaugdring.
Get some thick double line action happening.
Dumskarki. Helwurka. Kenodra. Hobgoblin. Hashkala Fadrastja.
All right.
Terrier to Slugdring. Arbu Fadrash.
Yeah, none of these are faster than me.
Ramsbarals.
There's a Zhatan Hobgoblin Archer stack. The Fire Wizard is great. Yeah.
What, son? Trinas from Janachrun. Rifadums Galwerchi. Sadogits. Filas. We duck a. Mustak.
Nice.
Geskat.
Evaded.
Arbu Kirma. Thelma. Hobgoblin Akazas. Lazum stock. Cast off Ori.
See that? Didn't even break. It didn't even kill like. Well, actually, no, it did kill a bunch of them. It killed a bunch of them. But in some, if they're slightly tougher than peasants, it can like not kill any of them. But yeah, well, it killed like a fair chunk. But yeah. In other situations, but yeah, in general, it doesn't kill a lot. I guess is my main point. It doesn't kill a lot, and it routes the shit out of things, which is what you need. Doom and Darkness is great as well, but I find if you only have a choice of one, either Doom and Darkness or the Fire, then Burning Head seems to do better.
Croods! Ultri! Shatu! Traskazadwado! Hendra! Drashardabarago! Bush! Demskarki! Bargaurd!
Aktatzeit!
Atskar!
Sadogits!
Nice.
Trinas! Majarnachron!
Daxat!
Demskarki!
Sneak gets after!
Elgramus! Sha Elgramus! Demskarki!
All right, I think our work here is done.
Alskan! Bushkurkilu! It is ut!
I feel like it has the most stable start too. Astaroth here comes pretty close. So yeah, my normal start of rushing, I think my current normal start, I guess, which is rushing Grimgor, allying with Arbal. I feel like that gives you a pretty easy start for Astragoth most of the time. Yeah, Draz, I feel like Draz is the worst of the three, like in terms of having just an uncomfortable start that just never really gets comfortable. Like I feel like with Draz, you just always feel like you've got enemies all around you and you never really, you know, feel like safe.
We still retain our harmony.
Thaumansi Anunku! Chasutanunku! Dalabanu! Doomskulki! Doomleth! Dalabdanu! Awanrag! Andrat Victra!
I want to get like...
Ardugalzan Tabarag! Orsepu Argru! Oran Arin! Anfa Agrimazul! Awanrag!
We'll respec this guy out. And we'll put in, who do we want now? I think we already got a death, didn't we? Another fire.
Boring for Kahul! Anu! Bakund! Thaumansi Anunku!
Which you reckon would win, a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth or a Bloodthirster of Khorne? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, instinctually, my my Bloodthirster of Khorne just seems like it'd be more deadly, but I don't know. I don't actually know their stat lines very well. I don't really recruit either of those. As a rule. But yeah, I usually just go for cheap as cheap as possible burning heads first, and then go for Kindle Flame when I'm playing as Chaos Dwarfs. Whereas if I'm playing any other faction, I'd go 1 point into burning head, then 1 point into Kindle Flame, and then finish off burning head. There's just just because I want that burnt without killing too many dudes factor.
Adna Mukazma! Asumor Angas lock. Victras.
Should we keep village as a vassal as well? I mean, as a not a vassal, but a ally. We could. So I could kill all three of these and then keep all three as sack cities, but I don't think I want to do that this time around. Sack cities are pretty nice for keeping your slaves flowing, but
Is the Kazakh monger. Hasut Hasharak Afun.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys normally do with the village? You can't just force march into there, can you? No, that'd be cool if you could. Village will always betray you. Oh, really? No, so I should wipe him out.
We prepare for ruination.
Having all enemies around you does make the Dres start fun though. You never short of fights. A secure starting province by third turn, wipe out Tretch by turn 6 or 7, then turn the non-legendary Lord Dwarf faction, turn the non-legendary Lord Dwarf faction above me. Start a war with Greasus, go with peace and trade in one of the settlements for defensive alliance, then I turn my sights on Numeric plus Grimgor. Yeah, nice. What about get Gorst and Kugath? They don't usually find they're not much of a problem. Yeah, I mean, we've already got this one Chaos Warrior. We only really need one Chaos Warrior ally to provide us with Chaos Warrior troops, so I guess we don't really need village, do we? He's got a pretty good trait, doesn't he? Maybe we should farm him.
Rarjar. Gastrolgi. Jegeteria. Gunas una dorma nuntu. Doomskullki.
I want to get some overseers, but I don't really want these particular traits.
Doomthaumancy.
Well, I guess the only way we're going to farm better traits is if we... Yeah, so what I was saying before, I don't know if I can get it to work, but see, this guy can move in and out of the settlement wherever he wants, right? You got the zero movement thing, right? You can always move back in because you've got zero movement, so you can't move any further away than the zero movement circle, right? So he's always going to be in range to get back in. But if you move like straight through the other dude, you might need two lords to do it, like put a lord there and try and move in between them. But yeah, I've done it a few times before. It's really annoying because usually you don't do it on purpose, and it's really annoying. But yeah, kind of want to respec this guy as well. Yeah, maybe we'll respec this guy as well. Hated's pretty good. Oh shit, we're broke. Alright, we better sacrifice. Does Kugath have good trade goods that you want to take over then?
Grat victras.
Gems, yeah, gems is kind of shit though. It's, I mean, it's good later on once you want to get more, once you've got enough materials, I guess. I don't know, I find like at early game I'm usually in early game I'm going full on gold and don't care about anything else really. And then I kind of start going into materials. But this time I'm going to get more materials. And then at that point, like I could go for gems, but I don't want to because I'm going for materials, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like if I've got the materials to use the gems, then I probably don't want to use the gems because I'm going for materials. But it's only like later after that like once I've got my materials fully rolling and my gold. But this time I'm going for materials earlier, hopefully. So maybe that'll, you know. I need to yeah, probably we're running into a problem though. We haven't had any field battles, so we haven't been able to get any slaves. I might have to try to fuck over a village and try and get a good field battle and try and get some slaves out of him.
Victras.
Hey, Mr. Phoenix. My money would be on the Bloodthirster winning, but the true winner would be whoever gets to witness the fight between the Bloodthirster and the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. Yeah, it's a hard one, isn't it? Like Bloodthirsters are just like raw, you know, raw spirits of destruction, basically. But then Dragon Ogre Shaggoths are this like ancient, like almost like spirit of the mountain come to life kind of vibe. Complete a trade with a military convoy. Cool. Alright. Can we get any
Bow before the mountain god.
trade? Who's gonna trade?
One minu ooze.
Yeah, I guess we can trade with
I
him.
have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
Yeah, just gonna try and get a little bit of quick cash wherever we can.
That's it. You're going in my gut.
The desert.
Your factory's infernal devices cannot thwart Nangao's
Yeah,
war
he like hates my
machines.
guts, so she's not gonna do anything I say. Yeah, that was foolish. I don't know why I even tried. All right, we got a little bit of gold.
Natural authority.
Whose praise are Budraj? Sartu Unzan. Nawadal. Hasudzibartu. Tak ben sepu. Sanaru. Gromadrazul. Doomskulki. Doomthaumancy. Here are Sharmitaka. Ida Hasudula Hasharak.
Yeah,
Dumleth.
it's a long way.
Maori Tata.
They wish to engage me.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to keep him as a to farm him, but yeah, no, it's gonna be too much of a pain in the ass. You reckon this is enough of an army to take out Lich? It'll have to be. It will have to be.
I'll hear you out, but know that you stink of fear. I will use that when we negotiate this pact.
How many slaves have we got left? We might have to suspend slave operations. Might have to suspend slave operations for a bit.
I'll hear you out, but know that you stink of fear. I will use that when we negotiate this pact.
Yeah, so just do this cheese. So it's the cheese you can do on Chaos Warriors, because if you've got enough slaves, because Chaos Warriors, they don't have any barracks buildings like we do. So if we have a barracks, if we have a settlement like this with a barracks in it, we can sell it to them for really high value because they love barracks. But then once they get it, the barracks gets automatically destroyed, which means now this settlement that I just sold them is worth fuck all because it's got no barracks in it, whereas this settlement's worth heaps because it's got a barracks in it. So we sell that, so we can get the settlement we sold to them back again, basically for free. Plus we can take another 2,000. And then that's like pushing up their relations really high. And then, yeah, we can just build another barracks here. And then rush that, and we can just do the same thing again. Sell them Dragon's Crossroads. We get Ironstorm back again, plus you know, they really like us. And yeah, the point of this is to get their relations up really high, so I can then get an alliance with them, and then yeah, just basically have an alliance with them. But I want to end up holding Ironstorm at the end of all this. How much money we got? 7,000. That's probably enough for now. Actually, we can do it even better because we can sell them Dragon's Crossroads, and then this will get taken. All right, cool. I think that's pretty good. Now, yeah, convoys. So the reason I had to do that right then is because I needed the convoys. I'll send the first one to Drakenhof, I guess. Either Drakenhof or you want to sell it to either Drakenhof or Black Crag. They're probably my two favorites for the early. And because we're playing Zhatan, we get two caravans. And the other one I want to send to Black Crag. Unfortunately, that clears out all of our armaments, but that's alright. So yeah, so it's kind of cool. Like you can just get all the legendary items that you want. Like I usually want there's about 4 legendary items that I consider essential to my Chaos Dwarf campaign. The Black Crag, the Draconoff one, the Wizard Cleave's Palace, and the Silver Tower of the Silver, whatever it is. The one that gives you basically the Obedient Mutant gives you -1 turn build cost on your buildings, and there's another one that gives you plus 10% campaign movement range, which you can put on your main army. So get those 4 items, and then that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, so we can go up to tier 2 for 1200 materials. However, we need to try to make sure we've got 1500 materials within another 4 turns. I think we can hit that. See how we go. I hope we can beat Village, otherwise it's going to be not much fun. I'd love a Daniel type lord for Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, like that he starts off as a warrior of chaos, not as a demon, and that he can't, and make it so he can't change his gifts. Those would be my 2 like most wanted things. If dwarfs get a spellcaster, do they get a Winds of Magic bar? No, they still have their runic bar, but the oh, actually, I'm not sure if you don't have a rune priest, maybe they do. I think maybe if you don't have a rune priest, they do, but if you've got a rune priest, the rune stuff goes over the top, so you can't tell. You still have Winds of Magic, but you can't tell how much you've got. Anthony just confirming, that's what I was going to say. If you don't have a runesmith, then you get a winds bar. Yeah, but whether you've got the winds bar or you don't have the winds bar, like the winds bar still like exists, you just can't see it, kind of thing. I was going to try to like do it with one of these other lords and have him run back, but yeah, we won't be able to take the settlement this turn no matter what, so we may as well kill him with oh, we can kill this fucker as well. Oh my god, this is glorious. Alright, so assuming we can win the battle against Village, that's the only kind of hard part. What's his army look like? That doesn't look too bad, does it? I think we can do this. Okay, so we're about to get the mega load of slaves in. Yeah, we're gonna go both sides. Yeah, so basically what we're gonna do is capture. We want to kill. We want to rout as many as we can without killing them, and then kill them once they're routing to get as many slaves as we can. So the demons are going to be, the demons kind of melt pretty fast, I think. So they're not very good. These guys low entity, they're too fast to capture. But all of these in normal human infantry, we can probably capture most of them. And then because we've got 4 lords in, it basically multiplies those captives by 4. So, you know, how many is there? Like 200, 300, 400, 500, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. So maybe there's like 800, 900 of them. If we capture, say, 400 or 500, say we capture 500, that's like 2,000 captives that we actually get. Which would be 1,000, which would turn into 1,000 labor, actually you get 1 for every 2.
This will only extend my powers.
So I'm hoping we're going to get use the Norscan faction to raid for I don't think it'll be worth it though, Wallish. They're too poor. We could use Village's faction to raid, but it's a bit expensive. It's a bit too like it's annoying. Like setting up stuff like that is kind of annoying in the early game when you don't have many resources to spare. All All right, so I think the mission is we need some more wolf riders as well, don't we? So we can run down more captives. Because that's the thing, we're going to be able to, we're going to kill a lot of dudes, but we probably aren't going to be able to capture a lot of them because they'll all run away. We won't be able to catch them. Runesmiths are too good to take. Yeah, well, you still take the runesmiths. It doesn't matter. You can still use the magic. You just can't see the bar. Yeah, so I think if we want to pull them right in here is the best way, because then you've got the entire map that they have to run through to get away, so you got more chance to capture them.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Five up crew! Hobgoblin here! Hobgoblin Akazas!
No. So we're going for like a double line.
That's Hobgoblin! The biscuits!
Remember he'll spam siege magic, yeah. I'm thinking I think he's gonna rush us, which is gonna be fucked.
Drums valves!
Mahitu Demak!
Magic uses a Wazux. It's true.
Damskarki!
So he's gonna rush us straight away. Yep. It's 4 minutes, so long. Maybe they'll mill around a bit first, you know. Maybe it won't be so bad. Okay, that's cool. We can do that even if they're not on the ground. Fuck off. Alright. Hey, get out. Get out. How ineffective are these guys at killing him? They're like taking so long. Yeah, eat this. Yeah, how do you like them apples? Fuckstick.
woods!
Run!
Zhatan da Traj!
Dich hot! What the lava there? Hobgoblin knock! Rocky boy!
I would have liked to kill Village before.
Boys up through!
No, I'm kind of tempted to send Zhatan out there and just fucking get it on with Village, but I don't know how it's gonna work out.
Mahito Gamak! Vai Safto! Trash Kazan Water! There! Putta Kalabriknatu! Zhatan da Traj! Grondi Tademskar!
Alright, I don't know if we can try to. Okay, so these guys 92, 93, see there we're getting captives there, which is good.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Shadow gates! Don't let drink! Count on those gates!
Arskala Fatraucha! Boom!
What's that? What the lava there?
Ashut da Greg! Jotta Sepu! Hasut Anungu!
Maritos!
Nardus Slogdreng! Duck!
Ugh. So, oh, whoops, our archers are tanking instead of our melee. It's not super awesome.
Hobgoblin here! Linke, abgrill!
Dumskar Key!
Wait,
Duck there! Bucky Duck Room!
Alright, try and kill Village now. That way we'll get more, or the guys will rout, enemies will rout faster. Shut down these stupid fucks. Oh shit, they're in trouble. We're gonna rout. Oh, beautiful. Okay, shut down these fucks.
Dumskarki! Bestrongi! Drengem! Arskar! Shaw! Kelwurka! Taumansi! Dumskarki!
Route. Can they unroute? No. Alright, we're gonna try to kill as many of these fucks as we can.
boys at groove! Hobgoblin attack!
No, it wasn't too bad. I mean, we took a lot of casualties, but we got a lot of, but we got a lot of captives, which was the main kind of goal.
Rangi, boys! Hobgoblin unit stuck again! Unhit them!
Dumskarki!
By that crew! Discard! Zack him, Hobgoblin! Mustache!
So yeah, because we've got 4 lords, every one of these that we kill is 4 captives instead of 1. So it's pretty cool.
Hobgoblin, Akassas! Dogs out!
Be more wolf riders. Yeah, that's right. I was just saying that. I wish we had more wolf riders. Yeah. We might get some more there. That's about it. But yeah, we should still get a good amount. Maybe not 1,000, maybe, you know, maybe 700 or something. But, you know, enough to replenish our slave supply a little bit. And then now we've got another fight with the other. We've got another fight with the we call the Norskins, and we're going to get hopefully even more from that one. Actually, yeah, if we can level up a little bit and get the first Regiment of Renown, the Wolf Rider one, that one's like the perfect one for running stuff down because it's got like a massive AoE, like it's a huge 55-meter AoE that basically anything that's routing gets slowed down to a crawl. So it's just like so cool for like running down routers, especially if you've got a couple of other units of cavalry to ride with it. Oh yeah, I was pretty close. I said, what did I say? 900. We got 858. Oh no, did I say 1,000? Whatever. Well, yeah, 858. Still pretty solid. Yeah, we took the replenishment, but I think we can get by without it. Hey, Darkville. Reminds me of Davcool, the Lord from Dark Lord from Battle Brothers. Plus 5 melee defense, plus 10 magic capacity for Lord's army. So yeah, pretty nice defeat rate for the Tan, and he's now got his big flying mount as well. What quests we got left? Capture 2 provinces. Construct a building from the mine chain and an outpost. Oh, I've already done that, but I can do another one. Alright, cool.
Marink. Victras. Anstrol. Ish ul
I don't know, should I... I'm not sure if I should go for...
Rutz. Thaumansia nunku. Tarartadrajarbren. Uz praise arbutraj. Doomleth.
With fire. Yeah, I wouldn't mind giving him the XP, I think.
Gorndok. Fahashut. Gomleth.
Right. So yeah, so we're going to get all 4 lords in there so we get the multiplier again. But this time we've got shit tons of infantry we can capture. Unfortunately, again, we've still got the same problem that we don't have any...
Zhatan is Victraza. Ardugaltok.
Same problem that we don't have any wolf riders to capture the routers.
Tagrungron Apgru. Raj Arbu. Fahashut. Nabetiazatergi. Dromadrazul. Tumlet Hagruasardu Asumor Angas
Alright,
Lok
let's get some slaves.
Avanarduga.
Norskin makes the best laborers. I reckon they'd be more, Norskins would be pretty good laborers. They've got like big leg muscles, so they'd be able to like carry heavier loads, I would think. Because Norskins don't skip leg day. Lovely cast dwarves can live anywhere. Yeah, they don't care about terrain, local environment, or any of that stuff. The problem now is we're going to have too many slaves and we won't have enough stuff to actually do with the slaves. But we can always burn a heap of slaves on just making infinite money out of the Chaos Warriors for a while. To get rid of some more slaves. Just making sure they weren't going to be rushing us. So where's the best place that's like furthest away from the edge? I guess just here. If we can get them to kind of come in here and then kind of blob around this corner, that would be ideal. But yeah, we have to basically kill as many as we can, like, when they come in. Like, while they're kind of blobbed up, because we won't be able to kill any after that. Yeah, so sort of thing we'll kind of try to wind around this corner a little bit. Well, maybe we should go around this corner. Actually, yeah, maybe we go this way. That'd be better, wouldn't it? Pull them in that way. And try and get them to kind of... Well, actually, yeah, just try and come in here as far as they can. And then they have to run all the way back out there again. So that'd be perfect. Yeah, if we just go in this corner here, that's probably the way to go. We need to try and make sure our hero doesn't die. That would be ideal. Alright, cool. And, yeah, we'll put the... Yeah, the uphillness is not ideal. Yeah, I think like that's okay. Yeah, we're going to be doing less damage because we're firing uphill, but I don't know, maybe that's okay actually, because that way... Well, I mean, it's not ideal, but... Oh yeah, we've got Zhatan. He can like fly around and mess with them. We don't have our shields up yet though. Can we shoot? Can we shoot their lord? I don't think it'll, like, I don't know. I don't feel like this is going to be very effective, but yeah. Nope, sorry, let him get shot a bit. This is what I want, kind of them to be blobbing on the left-hand side there. And if we could kill if we could kill their lord, that would be really cool. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that, but actually, no, that's pretty cool. I really like that. Alright. Let's fuck some shit up. Alright, let's get in here. Get some terror going. Get some some good routing. He's terror routing everything. Oh yeah. Some of that might have hit some routers, I'm not sure. These guys aren't routing, they're just dying. So it's a bit of a waste, but that's alright. Yeah, they're just getting violated, they're not even routing, they're just dying. Now we don't want to route, we want to kill now, so overcast. Let it rip. So much routing. Alright, I think everything's routed. Yeah. What happened to them? They just got fucked up. This keeps huge amounts of damage. I don't know what that was from. Nah, he's not gonna get it through this. Oh shit, we need to keep tracking them. Yeah, careful the cannon, yeah, exactly, yeah. I just remembered that myself.
It's upgrown! Drayton! Zhatan datraj! Zulu
Hey, you killed the Lord. Beautiful. It's a bit of extra gold.
Yeah! Hobgoblin! Down! Zhatan datraj! Hobgoblin, you stuck again!
Cool. All right. I think we got a good chunk of that. We're mining for materials. Get lots of materials. Pump up all of our cool stuff. Yeah, I basically just recently what I've been doing is just going 100% gold early on, and then eventually, and just keep on getting more and more armies, and just getting more and more gold, and more armies, more gold, and just like going as wide as possible, conquering as much territory as possible, just, you know. So I kind of want to still kind of go with that same kind of thing, but I just want to lean more into materials. So, you know, yeah. I mean, obviously, gold is still the most important thing. Like, you can't ever run out of money and start taking like bankruptcy attrition. You know, like, so you got to always make sure you don't go broke. But yeah, but I think I want to lean a bit more into materials. Yeah, so 4.6k captives, 2,300 labor. So this is the kind of amount of labor that you should be able to get. If you can do that every, you know, 2 or 3 turns, you don't have to do this every turn. But if you can get a good field battle and get like 2,000 labor every couple of turns, then that'll keep you going.
Zhatan da draj. Gorndok. Chasut anunku. Oring door. Oran arin. Ardugazan tabarak.
So just say we're there.
Sabarartun. Saumansia nunku. Chasut udial manu araf. Zibatu ta fleg.
Hey, flying scoots. Mining away. I don't know what to mine, but I'll mine this anyway. In this dark mine. I don't know what tune am I singing this to? I don't know what song I'm singing it to. Oh, is that the actual original words? But anyway, mining away. I don't know what to mine, but I'll mine this anyway. In this dark mine day, so beautiful. Mine further down. That's what I found. Mine diamonds. Take on me. So it's mining away. I don't know what to mine, but it's all mine. This anyway. In this dark Monday. So beautiful mine further down. That's what I found. Mine diamonds. I don't know. Was that it? That was the best I could do. Thanks Flying Scoots. That brought a smile to my face, even though it was just ridiculous. But it was funny. It was pretty close. It felt good. Singing is fun, isn't it? Singing just feels good. I wonder if it's like somehow built into our DNA to make us always feel good when we sing. But I feel like singing does feel good. Flying Skull, actually, we don't need to put you on the roll. We can just name you straight up. Diggy hole. Flying Scoots. Who's our highest ranking general? Alright, this guy's pretty cool. He's a fire wizard. He's got a sick beard. He'll have to be... Izun Kazak Monga. We'll have to call him Scoots Baz. Scoots Braz. How come it's like that? That's weird. What's going on here? This is a music channel now. How'd you go, Frederick? Scoots Braz, the flying Scootazash. Oh yeah, Scootazash, that sounds better actually. Scootazash, what do you call him? The flying bull. Flying bull. Boom. Scooter's Ash the flying bull, and he's going to literally fly on a bull later on, so it makes sense.
Victras! Grumnas una dorma nuntu.
All right. Thank you, man. Thanks so much for the super chat. You've been super generous. I really appreciate it, man. It's just, it's you basically you guys' generosity that allows me to do this, which I really like. So, yeah, appreciate it. All right, let's. We could get some replenishment, but I can't be fucked honestly. Let's just get in there, get it done. Fuck, I don't know if we're gonna make it again. Maybe this guy might make it. I don't think he's gonna make it either. Oh. Oh well, it was worth it to get those slaves.
Dalabdanu Aksuardugal Tarazan Tarazan.
Got a tiny little bit of extra movement. Maybe that'll be enough to get us there. Alright, we need to we need to get rid of some of these slaves. So we'll rush that. And how much do we got now? So we don't have enough. We can build. Yeah, we don't have the armaments to build these, unfortunately. So we can build that. Rush that. Still got a fair bit left. We'll go money. Actually, no, we don't really need money, do we? Go influence on this one. And we'll yeah, we'll cheese some cash out of these guys.
Your life is forfeit. If you accept that, we can make a pact that will see all satisfied.
And just in between, each time we do it, in between, we just gotta build up the building and rush it.
Your life is forfeit. If you accept that, we can make a pact that will see all satisfied.
See, once we go for the defensive alliance, that'll pop up his relations.
Very well.
How much more do we want to waste? What do we want to get down to? I think I want to get down to, like... Well, we want at least 400 on both. Why fix portraits? Ace, flying scoots. I don't like them. I don't like the 3D animated portraits because they kind of look to me, they look kind of gorpy. Like they kind of just, you know, they're here, they do this all the time, you know what I mean? Whereas the actual 2D portraits, like they're just like, you know, still, and they look cooler. Yeah, I don't like the 3D portraits. I think they look weird. It's like, I don't know. It looks like, and also just mentally it looks weird because it's like they're like alive, animated in there. It's like they're alive in this little fucking window there. And it sort of feels weird. Whereas I feel like having them 2D is just like saying, you know, you're not like talking to the real dude. It's just, this is just a representation of his army or whatever. I don't know. Basically, I don't like it. But yes, 3D portraits, 3D portholes do also tank the portrait, to also tank the performance as well. Well, maybe not tank is not the right word, but yeah, they're very, for the amount of benefit that you get from it, which is 0, they're very high in resources, I think. So yeah, if you're having trouble with your graphics on the campaign map, just yeah, change 3D portals to 2D, unless you really like 3D. But yeah, if you got a good graphics card and you really like the 3D portals, go at it. But yeah, I don't like those 3D portals. I think they look weird.
Perhaps we can barter for the souls of those you represent. The gods will.
I'd probably like 3D. I think for me, I'd probably like 2D portals on armies, because when I'm just doing army stuff, I don't want to like, I'm not like trying to talk to the dude, you know, I'm just like, that, what type of unit is that? It's a general, boom, move him there. That's, you know, but when you go into diplomacy, maybe I wouldn't mind having the 3D portals in diplomacy, maybe, but not for like the army, not on the campaign map.
Come before me.
We're going to be pretty,
This tickles me. I may be merciful and not torture you for as long. For now.
Right, how much slaves have we got left now? I want this to end up being a outpost, so that's another issue. We have to. Every time you sell it, it randomly switches between outpost and factory. So, yeah. I've still got heaps. Could upgrade that as well. Five, 7, so it's at 12. How much is it per turn to rush stuff? 100. So it's 1200 to rush that up all the way out. And then that's 4, so it's 1600. And how much gold is it? 12,000, 11,500, 17,000. Yeah, we don't really quite have enough money. All right, we'll do like a couple more, and then we'll just rush whatever we can. Rush it as best we can.
We can make a pact that will see all satisfied.
Okay, we're now allied.
We can barter for the souls of those you represent.
Okay, military alliance as well.
Agree.
And what do we get? Factory? Alright, we're gonna do two more to try to get this to be a mine instead of a factory.
Welcome. Mayhaps we can barter for the souls of those you represent.
Okay, everyone who hates them is going to hate us now, but that's a bummer, but, you know. At least we're going to be good on gold, but...
You come before me as a penitent.
We're going to be short on slaves.
And not torture you for as long. I am pleased.
Alright, we get a... outpost or a mine? I got a mine again. Fuck. We can convert it. Just takes one turn. Zhatan's probably the safer cast-off game. Yeah, I mean, it depends how you play it. You could probably make it more dangerous if you wanted to, but yeah, if you want to do a safe campaign, I'd say Zhatan's the one that's the easiest to make safe. Fuck. I was a bit unlucky. I'll try one more. I'll try one more switch back and forth. See if we get a mine this time. Otherwise, we'll just have to wait the turn.
You come before me as a penitent. This tickles me. I may be merciful.
But yeah, I wasted too many slaves now.
For as long. The gods smile.
Alright, come on. Give me the mine.
Your life is forfeit. If you accept that, we can make a pact that will see all satisfied. Excellent.
Fuck. Nah. Alright, well, fuck it. Alright, so I'm just going to waste a turn converting that into a outpost. And that is fine. And this has got no garrison again because we've been trading it back and forth.
Whose praise are Putran?
When does he get his mount? 10. Okay, cool. Yeah, we need to steal some technology. I want to try and get a heap of wizards as fast as possible so we can steal lots of technology. Which means we have to wait. That means we have to wait for artillery for longer though. Alright, cool. I'm probably gonna go either armaments or raw materials. I guess I go raw materials because that was my stated goal, was to go for raw materials. Get that going early. Glorious. Right, cool. And then we'll just, what do we need? 500. Alright, glorious. Now we're getting a bit more, we're getting 520 materials per turn. So it's happening. Where's Fortress of Eyes there? It's not too far away. Yeah, now we're seriously low on slaves. Well, no, you know, we could use some more slaves. That's alright. Overconfident. We got the same one, overconfident. Damn, I was trying to farm for a better trait. Yeah, and get some more blunderbusses. We'll get, yeah, we got 2 more wolf riders, so we can actually run down some stuff. And over here, we'll grab 2 more wolf riders and another archer. I did get to a point in my Astrioth campaign where Zhatan and Drozoth were both wiped out. The Confederation in the tower does revive them. Oh, thanks for the confirmation of that, Wallace. Yeah, awesome. We got Volatile, no. Callous. Income from post-battle loot, yep. Sacking, don't care. Labor gain, don't care. Resentful. Maybe that 5% post-battle loot is kind of cool. Wouldn't mind some more armor as well. Callous is good. Callous is not really that good. Because the income from sacking... actually, the income from sacking settlements is good, yeah. Actually, yeah, no, that is good, yeah. I was just thinking, like I was saying, labor gain for post-battle is not really that big of a deal. But income from post-battle loot's nice, and sacking income is nice. Yeah, no, that is good. How are we going with that technology? So yeah, 3 turns to get 1500. Yeah, should be good. I was thinking if we get even make it or even more ideal, if we get them to lose Dragon Road's crossbow. Shite. Oh. Or not. I thought, oh my god, we're gonna get ganked by some huge army, but no, he just wants to suicide. The yeah, the overseers have pretty good auto resolve value. Hey, I don't know how he would go against the Chaos Warrior Lord though. Like that was a caster lord. Oh no, was that a Chaos Warrior Lord or a caster lord? Actually, I'm not sure. Look, does anyone remember? Was that a caster lord or a warrior lord? If that was a warrior lord, then that's pretty badass that he was actually able to smash him in auto resolve. If it's a sorcerer lord, then it's like, yeah. Was it caster? Okay, yeah, no, that's fine then. You wouldn't expect a caster lord to beat him. Ah, beautiful, he's in range. Nice. So it's tier 2, so sack value 800. All on duck. There you go, Ninja Jones. Alright, let's get this happening. Alright, he's gonna do his thing. I'm gonna put siege attacker in there. This guy's gonna move into range so we can get extra magic item drop chance. This guy could force march. He could go up there and start bashing those dudes quicker. Yeah, I mean we don't need. Yeah, this is ample for this. I'm not 100% sure this guy's going to be able to handle this. Is the only issue. Is he death or death? Yeah, death shit. We can switch him out for. Wait, the fire. The. Right, say I'll recruit a new fire dude. Yeah, fuck, they don't have burning head. That sucks. If I do a metal dude, they start off with Searing Doom though.
No!
Awanrag!
Just because I reckon if we have to fight it and it's a rough battle, then I think that the metal caster will get it done for us.
Drone! Adugal Zantabara!
So we went that plus materials plus gold, yeah. Alright, let's see what we get out of this first. Searing Doom is a really good spell to start with. Just so I feel like, yeah, even if we have a pretty rough battle, we can probably cheese it with the Searing Doom. Depending on the terrain and stuff. Castwell firing line's pretty good. I really love the relationship between the Dowie and Chaos Dwarfs as displayed in some of the Gotrek and Felix novels. This is Andrew Jones. Just pure hatred against each other. Yeah, nice. Do you remember any of the specific examples? Yeah, one is basically one-on-one with Gotrek and a Chaos Dwarf, and the Chaos Dwarf is telling his people, like, this one's mine, and same with Gotrek. Right before Gotrek kills him, he says something to him in Dawi, then spits on him and kills him. Nice. You don't really see Gotrek care that much about killing other things. Yeah, that's true, yeah. It's not like personal or anything, like, yeah. There's a few times when it's a bit personal though, like when he fights Krell. Like, he talks about how, like, you know, there's hundreds of entries in the Book of Grudges just from Krell alone, and, like, you know, it's kind of like his duty to, like, you know, cleanse the Book of Grudges by killing Krell, but also he's kind of interested in the glory, like he wants the glory of being the one to have got that grudge done. Hey, Wraith, blood for the blood god, skulls for my cornflakes. Nice. I feel like Wraith Redpath is a good name for another fire wizard. You can be my hero, I reckon. You can be Zhatan's buddy. Thanks so much for the super chat, Wraith. You're awesome. And thanks for turning up all the time as well. It's good to see regular faces in chat all the time. Yeah, Zhatan's a little bit buggered. Alright, maybe we should stop wasting ammo for a bit. Let's kick the door down. Doing SFO Durtho campaign at the moment. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think the next Wood Elf campaign I want to play on the old world map, but I don't want to play Dryker. I think it was it Dryker that I played last time? Maybe it was Durtho. I can't remember. Whichever one I played last time. No, it was Sisters. I think I played last time, and it was like, it wasn't cool because it was in the wrong place. I want to play one of the old world Wood Elf factions, but I want to play in the the big forest. Athaloran.
Sneak gets upgrown.
Who's got more hit points? Oh, these two. No, they both got fuck all, really.
Hobgoblin!
I might just leave this guy back here until they abandon the walls. Dirthy's my favorite wood elf. Yeah, Dirthy's my favorite wood elf as well, I think. Although, I don't know, I really like Dryker as well. I want to like the sisters. Like, I kind of like the sisters on paper, but when I actually play them, I don't enjoy the campaign as much. I think Dryker is probably the campaign that I enjoy the most. But Dirthu's kind of the idea of Dirthu's campaign, faction, is the one I like the best. Okay. Oh fuck yeah, we need that. We don't need that spirit leeching. Oh shit. Get rid of that. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, fuck.
Hobgoblin! Grind him!
Mm-hmm.
Dark's out! Druggy, boys!
There we go. Right.
Don't let Clay use this was!
That's better. Alright, we get these gunners in there properly.
A great boss! Hobgoblin Akazas! Been berserk! Horas of Dongles!
Alright, here we go.
One rack!
Just fucking shoot, you pricks.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Shadow gates! Dumb left closed this ways! Wrong!
Dirthy's the only one that can confederate all of them, yeah. Because the other ones can't confederate Dryker, and Dryker can't confederate anything else except Dirthy. And Dirthy is the only one that can confederate everything, yeah. The guns are firing now, so life is good. Fuck. He got fucked up. Scooter's Ash. Hopefully you're gonna get Spirit Leeched on the way up. He might have got shot in the back by the gunners. Ah, fuck you, Spirit Leech, you mother lord. I can kill that prick. I got him. Killed the lord. That's okay. We've still got enough. We've still got enough to still got enough to get him. We're starting to struggle a bit on the
What, Sam? Give it out!
Vajarnakrun Furun Nak
Lock the draftsha!
Get moving Klad Gazra Vestrungi Roots Strung Marik Maru Sobiot.
Alright, fucking kill this prick. One hit, one kill. Let's do it. Did you hear him? Did you kill him? Yep. Alright, beautiful. Now we got no more Spirit Leeches coming in.
Ultrim
Verstanden!
Uzavganzata Pilklofty Rashut Saragon Heludraf
Hobgoblin, you stuck again!
Ut Odion
What are these guys doing? Get the fuck out of the way.
Utsat Ulsok I Utak ala Brignatu Asgul Ulawaku De Alskar Shah Ituda Keep moving Alskal
Yeah, this isn't working too well.
Kazuka's upgrade! Waddle over there!
Raja Komansi Anuntu Fire Swerky
For Alf Kazukas! Ah, Kalzogo's gets!
Fuck, we don't even heroes that can take on their hero.
Alskar Shar Unaza Heludraf
Push in, my bros, push in.
This was, boys! Village we
Just shoot those trolls, get them to rout, get them out of the way.
Dr. Magos! Hobgoblin, don't bite loose!
There we go. Alright, you guys get out of there, try to live. Alright, now the blunderbusters can start shooting from the walls.
Shadow gates! Aye, gates guard!
Like, it would have been having it easier if I brought the other army in, but
Hobgoblin here! Don't let me use this one! We serving! Thank you, Hobgoblin!
oh yeah, shoot these fuckers.
Kalzogo's gates! Don't left players this ways! Village we duck, aye?
Fuck.
Boys! Mustack! Druggy boys! All down!
Use all their ammunition.
Shadow gates! Waddle over there!
We can try and recharge.
Yeah! Boys are gates!
No, I didn't fucking do shit.
Left closed this
Didn't do
way.
anything.
Fellas, we duck, aye.
Can't seem to target properly over the fucking walls. It's giving us all sorts of problems. Oh, there we go. Through the gate. It's working.
Zhatan datraj.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Don't let him hit you back. Yay, terror out of him. Beautiful. Whew. That was terror out of their hero, and then that did it. Yeah, I was worried his hero was going to turn around and swat. So yeah, the Lord died. But yeah, I think if the Lord was solo, he would have been unable to die. But because he's got a unit in there, I think he will actually die. I think that's how it works. I think like, if there's a solo Lord in the main army, I think they don't die. Well, they used to. I don't know if it's still the same. But yeah, if there's a unit in there, I don't think it works. No, he did. That's right. He was only like level 2 or something. Everybody dies, but not everybody truly lives. Wise words, wise words. Actually, I watched if you're interested in like a cool scene from a movie, and probably one of the best scenes I've ever seen of Nicolas Cage, there's a movie called Pig with Nicolas Cage, and there's this, if you just Google like the Pig restaurant scene, basically he tells this guy how it is in this restaurant. But it's a really good, I know, it's a really good speech. It's kind of on that same theme. Okay, so we're going to sack it. Get 375 labor, which is much needed.
We shall reclaim it in blood.
And we're going to get a new lord. Is it like Babe? No, it's not like Babe. We'll replace him with another overconfident. We'll replace him with another overconfident overseer in honor of the previous one.
Sutharayo! Arrest fires! Gorndok! Thaumansia Nunku! Zhatan datraj! Doomleth! Maori Tatagio! Makazia Thaumansi! Rick! Rick Kazanem! We cannot be reasoned with.
Oh yeah, see that? Just did it. He just did it then. See how he was in the zero movement circle, and then when he retreated, because he was right on top of Zhatan, he popped out, and now he's not inside the zero movement circle. That's kind of what I was trying to talk about before. And also I fucked up because I didn't do that. That's alright.
These was Draftumlet.
Alright, the steel technology. Fail. God damn it.
God, Christas Wanas. Victras. Stroll, hurry.
We're gonna have to respec out Scoots as well. Forest Tower. We could probably occupy it as an outpost for now. I'll just leave it as a level 1 outpost. And then, yeah, like I said, instead of going for gold, I'll go for labor. I mean, yeah, mining. I don't know, it's just sort of an experiment, basically. Yes, I'm not gonna have enough slaves, am I? New movie Surfer is also interesting. I think there's a new meme of him eat the rat. Okay, don't know what that's about. Well, yeah, for those of you who haven't seen the clip, I guess I've given you ample time to watch it. But yeah, the clip I was talking about with the pig and with Nicolas Cage, he basically he meets this chef, and the chef's running this like really fancy restaurant, and Nick Cage's character basically says, "Didn't you want to run an Irish pub?" And the guy, you know, he's really excited about this Irish pub when he was like younger, when he was like an apprentice chef or whatever. And then the guy's like, "Yeah, but my, you know, restaurant's really successful, doing all this cutting edge shit and everything." And he's like, "You know, why do you care about success? Why do you care with all these people that do reviews of your restaurant? Like, they don't care about you." And yeah, I feel like that's like, I don't know, I feel like a really cool like life lesson type of a quote, you know. It's like, why care about these people that don't care about you? There's sort of two parts to it. There's like, why care about people that don't care about you? And the other part of it is that they don't even know you because you aren't even being yourself. You know, like if you're going out of your way to like change yourself so that people will like you, like, one, why do you give a fuck whether they like you? And two, like, even if they do like you, they don't really like you. They like the fake you that you're pretending to be in order to get them to like you. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, like that, the reason people do that is because it's a survival mechanism, you know? You have much more chance of not getting fucked up if everybody around you likes you. You know, if everyone around you fucking doesn't like you, and then you get into trouble and you need help or whatever, it's bad news, you know? But yeah, but I think it's like, yeah, it definitely, I feel like it's definitely a problem for some people, like, you know, changing themselves to be liked, but then, you know, ironically, you aren't liked because you aren't you. Anyway, I just thought that was a pretty cool little scene. And it is also cool because a lot of the time Nick Cage just does these like weird janky fucking movies, you know. Nick Cage just works all the time. He just does any movie that comes up, you know what I mean? And like heaps of the movies Nick Cage has been done in have been just really shit. But yeah, that movie actually, the pig was actually really cool, and he did a really good performance in it, I thought, especially that scene. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, it's like, I don't know.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
I was thinking, like, how can I apply this to my life? It's like, maybe I should try to be a little bit more, you know, a little bit more open with people, show a little bit more of myself. Although, for you guys get a weird version of my personality, which is totally different to how I am normally in normal life. Like, I'm way less friendly, I guess, in real life, and way less open. Much more cautious and, like, closed off. Generally. Unless people are talking about Warhammer, obviously. You're married and have 2 cats. I am married and have 2 cats. Therefore, I don't need anyone else. I'm covered. All my, you know, all my personal human contact needs are covered. Kind of need some more money. If I'm gonna sacrifice money, then I may as well do it now, because otherwise we're gonna lose more slaves from degradation. The Mercy Squad, yeah. Alright, I think we're going pretty well. I'm sort of hoping these guys are going to take Dragon's Crossroads so I can steal it back without ruining my alliance with these guys. But we shall see. Nick Cave recently held a concert with the bass player from Radiohead. People talk fondly of that show. Didn't catch it myself. Oh wow, that might be really cool. Military access. I don't know, I feel like he always gets wrecked by Tamarkan, so it's like almost no point being friends with him. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Here is Iceland? You mean here in Iceland? You're from Iceland, Thosnor. That's cool. I don't think I know anyone else from Iceland. Alright, we can siege these guys, but I don't think we want to try and win that fight. Like, it's not impossible that we could win it, but Kolek isn't dead yet. Yeah, I know. Man, Raythraz. You'll have to be Raythraz. Raythraz Red Path. That's your Chaos Dwarf incarnation. I've seen Tamarkan and Kolek being friends and allies. Very weird. Usually Tamarkan does kill him. Yeah, although sometimes Kolek kills Tamarkan as well. I have come up and seen like Kolek had pushed up and Tamarkan only had like 1 or 2 settlements left. I'm getting his ass kicked. I think that happened when my Arcane campaign. Oh, I just realized this guy's blocking my...
Waddle! Or you do one like a waddle. Doomskull key. Or our ring.
Waddle.
Hop blue.
I should have merged these guys together.
Awanrag.
Next time.
Doomthaumancy. Dormitage.
This one's slightly more efficient, so I'll put slightly more in there. How much does that cost me? 150 gold. That's pretty cheap. For a tiny bit of extra efficiency. So our materials are still pumping away. Yeah, we'll wait on that part. Now, Iron Storm I want to put up 4,000. The gold value is so expensive on these things, isn't it? Alright, we need to punch through here at some point. Yeah, that's whatever, that's fine. It's weird. What did it zoom into there? Is there another army coming up here?
My will of the dragons require your
No,
immediate.
they look pretty weak. Dwarven runes in Lord of the Rings and most Dwarven stuff are Icelandic or Old Norse. Old Viking runes. Tolkien was inspired by Scandinavian lore and stuff. Yeah, I think I heard that. Cool. Never seen Tamarkan lose unless I'm called. Yeah, I think Tamarkan is like a stronger. Like I think Tamarkan tends to have a maybe. I'm not sure if it's because he tends to have a higher faction potential, like base faction potential roll or something, or maybe it's just because of his faction type that he tends to be stronger or whatever. But yeah, yeah, Tamarkan usually kills Kolek. But yeah, I have seen Kolek kill Tamarkan one time. Well, he didn't kill him, but he was like on the verge of killing him before I got there and finished the job. Yeah, we'll spend cargo and get the beast. It's fine. I was thinking about playing Kolek soon. Yeah, so I have to deal with Tamarkan one way or the other. You could like ally with Tamarkan maybe or something, but it's like he's got good territory and you kind of want to go out that way and take out Archaon and stuff. I think Dirth is the strongest late game legendary lord for the Wood Elves. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. He's pretty strong early game as well. I might initiate with not up to par. What the fuck? Succeed, you fuck. Who's failing all the time? Trying to steal some technology here. Orion counters with 50 armies of late game units with 0 upkeep. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, it's pretty hard to pretty hard to say that Orion's faction isn't the strongest. Still have 50 factions you can beat war at late game? Yeah, you can keep them as sack cities. Just keep, because you got infinite free armies, right? So you just have sack cities, keep all the factions alive so that you keep your upkeep. So you can have like, a couple, like probably like 1 or 2 tree men could be enough to hold down a sack city. And then how much is the upkeep reduction from a war? It's like 5%, isn't it? And it's 4% for 4% increase from supply lines. So it's 5% for his army, but less for the faction. Oh, okay then. Oh, it might not work out fully then. Alright, we might keep this as a sack city just for like 1 or 2 turns. Just until these guys
Despoilers
go to war with them, then it's kind of all over. I don't let my enemies live, says Wraith. What, like in real life or only in the game?
Marink! Dum Thaumancy! Dakdrath! Dot! Makazia Thaumancy!
Alright, so we need to go and do some of these.
Anstrol! Hashut Teriakas! Zibatu ta flag! Zishorm! Gromadrazul! Tagrungron apgru! Jar un kuz! Zul una jar! Angva grimazul! Dakuaz ta elgram! Krutash ori! Dumleth! Dumleth! Dangtalaj! Dum Thaumancy! Khaltas! Scree!
Alright, so we got two lords here to do the sack citying. Keeping it real.
Drastrom! Groma Drazul!
And we get
Drashtabaratu!
get one lord, one unit there. Bellicose. Yeah, Bellicose is pretty cool. Really? We still haven't found a single needful. Where's all my needful lords? Alas. Hey, Joey's our gamer. Alright.
Zhatan is Victraza!
Oh yeah, by the way, Vasily, this campaign was inspired by, I think, a little conversation I saw you having with Brett or somebody in the Discord about you know, like yeah, the idea was like, instead of like how I normally do it, which is just going out like 100% gold basically and kind of neglecting materials, this time I'm like prioritizing materials a little bit over gold. I mean, obviously gold is the most important, like can't run out of gold, but yeah, I'm actually trying to rush materials more. Yeah, see how that goes. It's like the whole strategy. I don't know if you had any other interesting thoughts that you had from your conversation or anything, but yeah, about the idea. I think he was saying basically that he like rushes mines everywhere, and then if he needs money, then he builds a factory and converts because he's got so much materials, then he uses the factories to convert the materials into gold. I thought that's kind of interesting. So that's kind of what I'm trying to try out this time around. The only problem with that I see is that you don't get that you know, with the lower amount of gold that you get from the outposts, but you get it straight away and there's no investment required. So if you're trying to go as wide as possible, I feel like the gold is really good. But maybe materials rush is good as well. I don't know. I'm trying to try it out. I don't know if that's interesting to you at all, but might take lightning strike. Lightning strikes, you don't need lightning strike as much as you used to. You need it in Warhammer 2, but it's still a fun, you know, ability. Materials for sure in long term is better though. You reckon? I don't know. Because like the whole thing of the gold rush is to spread out as much as possible. Basically, my strategy is I just go gold, 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 slaves, gold, more gold, more armies, more gold, more slaves, and just conquer as much stuff as I can. And then once I get to a certain point, then I start to like lean more into materials. Like, I mean, I still build materials as well. Like, I'll still have like a few materials slowly kind of piddling away, but I don't really go hard on it, you know. You know, in the early game, I might only have like in the first 10 turns, I probably only have 1 mine, maybe 2. In the first 20 turns, I'll probably only have like 4 mines, you know, sort of that sort of levels. I'm still getting materials, but fairly slow. And then as I get later into the game, into sort of the early mid game, like maybe around turn 30, 40, you know, then I'm starting to go full on into materials then. No, more into materials, but still kind of keeping the pumping of the gold and keeping more armies going and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So it's sort of, I don't know, like it is slower with materials, but it's also building you a bigger base, you know? It is interesting. I was looking at a different way to look at Choff numbers, and that's what prompted the original question. Didn't get around to testing it myself though. Yeah, well, the part that was interesting to me though, is still on the same theory of gold is king, more gold, more armies, more territory, more gold, more armies, more territory, basically. And then you can just get materials as well if you want. But like, yeah, but I think what he was saying was if you build materials, and then if you need money, you just you've got shitloads of materials, so you just smash up a factory, start pumping out gold with the factory, and I guess his thought is that the gold you get from the factory is more efficient than the gold you get from the outposts, assuming you've got shitloads of outposts mining all the time. I think that's kind of what he was going for. The whole point of this guy was just to have Doom and Darkness, so I guess we should try and get that. Oh yeah, towers. I really want the Replenish movement, campaign movement range, and Armor of Contempt. Those are like 2 of my favorites. But the 25 armaments per turn is good to get early game before you have any armaments. Only issue is that you also need a lot of labor for materials. Yeah, that's the thing. If you just go on gold, 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 then you don't really need that much. You don't, even if you've got a materials requirement, like if you just go on all out on gold, like this is, I don't care about this, like the fact that this is not 100%, it's like, who cares? Sacrifice. If like I haven't got enough gold to keep the materials going, don't care. Like if I don't have enough slaves to keep the materials going, I don't care. I'm focused on getting more gold so I can get more armies, basically. And I just if I've got leftover slaves, like if I just hit like a big battle and get 5,000 slaves, I'm like, cool, I'll just let my materials run for a few turns. But I'll prioritize getting rid of it, you know? Someone was recommending raiding with Cast Dwarfs a lot. Yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, 2 turns you can get it there. I don't know if I want to. I kind of want to hit that, but I need more slaves first. There is a way that you can set up good raids, like, you know, like one place I like to do it is on the Dark Elves, actually. Maybe we'll do it in this campaign. And basically what you do is like you block in his settlement so that he can't recruit, because you don't want to sack the settlement, because if you sack it, it knocks down the value, which reduces the rating value. So what you want to do is like kill his lord, and then like outside of the settlement if you can, and then like block off, like basically completely ring around the settlement with your raiding lords, so that he basically can't get out. You don't even need to be completely surrounding, you just need like a couple so that his spawn point's blocked. And then yeah, and then you can just have them raiding there, sitting there in raiding stance while you're at war with him, and you're not yeah, you're at war with him, but you don't sack him and you don't siege it. You're just sitting there, and he can't recruit any lords. And then, yeah, that's pretty cool. But the rebellions can be annoying. And so it's still, yeah, it still does require babysitting because of the rebellions. Yeah, I mean, theoretically you can do some like, hey, you've got the Crown of Skulls. So from what the guy said, he goes really aggressive to an absurd degree and gets a lot of labor from auto-resolve this way. If I got it right, mats are king for building up, and you get so much that you can dump a bit on gold. Yeah. Yeah, because he's talking about multiplayer, head-to-head multiplayer. So with multiplayer, I think it's all about auto-resolve because you're not allowed to fight manual battles against the AI. So it's all about auto-resolving everything. I wonder if hobgoblins give particularly good auto give. Actually, I don't know. Fuck off! Keep trying to steal the technology and you can't fucking steal it. I checked this guy out. He got auto healed. He got auto healed by the mount because he was out on the field and then he leveled up and got a mount heal. That's cool. The AI is cheesing the mount heal. Tier 1 factory refineries give twice the amount of gold output as output buildings per turn, so it makes sense that he chose to do that. Yeah. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense, like, probably after the initial setup time. You are allowed to fight the AI, but everyone can jump in to fight instead of the AI, and that can hurt a lot. Okay, cool. And if they know that you're doing it to try to get slaves, they could definitely fight the battle in such a way that you won't be able to get any slaves. Like they could just hug the edge of the map so that whenever you route a unit, it just fucking runs off and you don't get any captives. Oh, actually, we need another lord over here to help with this battle. No needfuls. If you get a needful on the first turn, then it's like, you know, it's going to be a blessed campaign. Yeah, overseers are good for overseers are good for auto resolve. Corner camping is prohibited by head-to-head rules. Yeah, but you can run. You can still run around the edge of the you can still run around the edge of the army, right? Raiding gives slaves and labor. Raiding gives slaves or labor and money. Yeah. So with raiding, you can do like opportunistic raiding, like just say I'm about to attack this guy, but I'm not quite ready to attack or whatever. Then I could go into raiding stance on the way in, and just as I'm just say I wanted to get all my armies together or something. Instead of going in camp stance, I go in a raiding stance here, and then like if this was all the same territory, and get some raiding before I attack him or something. But it doesn't really like it's only pretty rarely that you actually do that, I feel like.
Grumnas una gorma nuntu. Jar un kuz. Utan marzu Israel taduras. Dabararthun. Dumskalki. Uzda na azaterki. Dromadrazul. Maori tatagio.
Yeah, actually, no, they can have those two. We'll just recruit a new lord over here, and then we can go on from there. Oh shit, he's got a full stack. Okay, that's cool. Actually, that's good. We take this, his full stack takes that, then we take that back, and then we've got the extra settlement. That'd be glorious. Got any magic items yet, or what? Oh shit, have I got any wizards? This guy, fire, level 1 fire, no spells. Death, level 3, no spells. Oh shit. Fire level 3, fire level 5. Scooter Dash is back. Alright, glorious. Just in time. Otherwise I would have been weaponless. Weaponless against my enemies. Oh yeah. This counts as a field battle, doesn't it? So that's the cool thing about these walls here. If you're playing as Chaos Dwarfs, if you can be asked farming them, because it's pretty hard work. Hey, Doe's out. This is his army at the moment. Just pretty early days still. Yeah, so we can actually farm for slaves on this. Get some, top up our slaves. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Good, cool. Yeah, see, this is the thing, because he's not a caster, you've got no spells. Also, we can't use all the, they've got a lot of arcane items that you can't use as well. Sure, I'll get rid of those. Gauntlets of Bazarak the Cruel. That's a really nice item.
Anotokki. System.
You farm tons of slaves from the Great Bastion? Yeah, well, not like tons, but yeah, you can basically farm it. Yeah, you can just keep it as a sack city and just keep sacking it every turn, and it gives you slaves. You have 4 lords on it to multiply the captives by 4, and it counts as a field battle, even though it's like even though it's a sort of a siege battle, it counts as a field battle, so you still get the slaves. So yeah, so you can. No worries, Vasily. Thanks for dropping by. I'll let you know. We'll see how I go with this thing. Hey, Dawi's our gamer. Sorry, I missed your thing. Ikuzda Kazak Monga Zum Diol Ta Dumskal Kai Una Hashkala Irkala. I have no idea what that means, but thank you. Hashut. Okay. But yeah, thanks so much for the bits. You're awesome. So yeah, I have to be reminded about bits sometimes. I forget because I'm not really that used to Twitch. But yeah, no, I appreciate you contributing to the cause. Yeah, so we've got to fight a siege battle, but it counts as like not a siege battle basically.
Hobgoblin Akazan! What's up? Look the draftsha!
Zhatan da Traj!
Stinky Zapgran! The Grump boys!
Suut Takazak! Zhatan da Traj! Kor Tagrimas! De Marks der San Unuzkal!
Stock him! Hobgoblin Akazan!
Crown of Skulls is pretty nice, yeah. Yeah, castles have got a few. I mean, they got a lot of items that are kind of dinky and like maybe they have some kind of weird rare use case, but they're not really, you know, they're not really very good. But they have a few really cool. Like the Gauntlets of Bazarak for the cool physical resistance on an enchanted item is pretty cool. And yeah, the legendary items, obviously, quite a few of those are really good. I wonder if I can try and kill their lord. Yeah, no, those crossbows are fucking me right up. We don't really want to like win until Scoots comes on, because Scoots is going to get us our captives with the So that's giving us 0% damage resistance right now. See, we're killing all this shit, but we're not like actually getting any
The base gates!
This is a total mess. Kura could have done a lot better than this, but yeah, it's not really happening, is it? I was trying to just sort of push in, but it's not happening. I hate that you can't shoot over the fucking walls like a lot of times.
Hobgoblin attack!
Like, see, I've got so many archers out here, but they just can't shoot over the walls.
Hobgoblin nu lives struck ago. Mima who's Udio. Mima who's Udio.
We killed their lord yet? No, not yet.
Hobgoblin
Okay, let's just go over the walls.
Come and see a new tool.
How do you like them? How do you like them apples?
Boys at crew! Boys at crew!
Zhatan datraj, roots, dak, farhashot,
Still trying to kill this fucker.
bajarnak,
Actually, maybe I'll just come in here and wrap.
drengem,
Get some terror routing happening.
atib, takskaza.
A great boss! Yeah, what?
Krunazuna gormanuntu, marzus slogdre,
Get down here, drop some terror in here.
beserak,
Dalet Castellan! Grums Varelves!
Should have had this done earlier, but that's alright.
Gatesguard!
Yeah, I mismanaged this. I could have got way more captives.
azul drin,
But it's alright. It is what it is.
ip, drengizash,
Lazuda Stark! A Greg boss! Like some! That's out! Adil Tazet!
So these guys can aim there. They just don't.
Hobgoblin Akazai!
Rondon is through them,
Harutash Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin Akazai! Hobgoblin Duck!
up,
Harutash Hobgoblin!
roots, get moving,
Dalet Castellan! Sturkas!
Zulunasha,
Put the burnt on those guys.
Datraj, Drong,
Some more terror in there.
Greg, Drong and Drang,
Some break some shit. Terror and some more stuff there.
Zuut Takazak, Alskar, Shah,
Alright. Might get some captives.
Lakta Dratsha! Terieta Slugdreng!
Kauman Sianun Tu, Raskazan Lad Gazra,
Count all those kids! Grams Varals! Latter the stock! Hobgoblin Akazaz! Stinky Zapgrow! Kazukas Apgrow! Freedom! Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Sharpu, Aksu und Stock,
Shadow Gates! Crotax Hobgoblin!
Alright, let the Death Streak have a rest.
Wah! Aye! Scroon! Hobgoblin!
Alright, cool. Got those guys down.
Druggy
I got a
boys!
few more up here.
Ah! Gardas backstabber!
Draj Tublas, Podru,
Yeah, we have got 3 lords, so we're gonna get like triple value basically if we can.
Hobgoblin Don Batlu! Grums var elves.
Some of these.
Var elf kazukas. Stinky Zakran.
Hashutsborg. A Greg.
All right. Looks good. Talisman of Obsidian gives magic attack in an area. Yeah, nice. Yeah, they've got a lot of kind of cool things like that, and like fire resist stuff, and you know, sort of interesting things that you could use to build certain like different setups and stuff. Actually, now that I think of it, massive fire resist on the overseer on the Castellan would be good if you're going to use him as a tank for your goblins, so he doesn't get shot in the back so much. Yeah, I tend to favor, with the cast dwarves, I tend to favor missile resist a bit more on my heroes, because you tend to get smashed more. If we have like 4, you reckon if I have 4 overseers on the gate, then we'd actually be able to sack it? I feel like the garrison will replenish faster than that. Aldred's Casket of Sorcery.
Zhatan da Draj. Stroll. Hashut Teriakals. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Hashut Anunku. Oring door. Ida Hashut Ula Hasharak.
Do you reckon he'll be able to...
Baumansi Anunku. Afanardugal. Drastrom.
No, he will not.
Hashut Udial Manu Araf. Dum Baumansi. Dibnin Makaz.
Yeah, I should have occupied that.
Jarik.
It's alright. Alright, how are we looking? Yeah, so we'll keep these materials pumping. But yeah, that's still a goodly amount of materials. Garrisons come back very quick. You probably need to manually fight the battles. Yeah, I don't know. You reckon even like 4 high level overseers? Do you reckon they'd be able to do it? I don't know. Maybe.
I serve only the dragons.
So I'm thinking he's probably gonna. He might take this. Okay, so Iron Storm I wanted to level up, but I guess until we handle these two, probably a bad idea. Oh, so we did that. So we got 4 turns before we need 2,000. How much is this? 1,500. 4 turns for 2,000. Yeah, I mean, we could get it as long as we keep our slaves up. Get some more blunderbusses. Whoa, he's not at war with anybody because he killed Kolick? Yeah, Kolick's dead already. Tamakan deleted him. Cool. Alright, so Tamakan's the new Lord of the West. He probably doesn't like me much either.
Nurgle's just a plague for the Darklands.
We're paying 3,000 for a non-aggression pact. He's right on my borders. He doesn't strongly dislike me. No, that's right. So I was sort of thinking if I pay him for a non-aggression pact, that could be good. Or if I can get him to go to war with somebody. Else. Okay, cool. I'll get him to go to war with these guys, and then as I sack them, he'll like me more and more.
Great aid you.
Yeah, nice. So now he's trending up. Although the non-Christian pack got more expensive. You'll also come over and take the settlements? Yeah, I'm going to just occupy it before that happens though. It'll take him ages to get over there. And then I'll just take the settlement. Oh fuck. These guys are really close to my these guys are really close to my settlements here. There's potential that they're gonna declare war on me. I mean, they're already at war with me, sorry. There's potential they're gonna actually attack my settlements. If we get him to go to war with them instead, I mean as well, then that would be awesome, but I think I might have...
Good news, I hope. Yeah, I don't really want to have to waste time defending against these the tough sons. Ardra isn't a threat. You don't reckon he'll be able to take an undefended settlement with his entire faction? So, yeah, it's got a pretty shitty garrison. I feel like if he brings a full stack of boys over or whatever, they'll be able to take that pretty easy. The problem is I don't get vision until he's already in range to attack me. Yeah, he's fucked at the moment. Yeah, he's got no army. Yeah, okay. Well, as long as I guess we just keep an eye on that. If he gets up around like 120, then we have to start worrying that he might have an army. Yeah, with whatever he's got with 192, he probably can't actually take that settlement. Probably only got like a half stack or something. He's a Kazakh monger.
Yeah, no, as long as he doesn't take any of my settlements, then he'll get wiped out for sure. But it's just now that Kolek's gone, he's like right on my border with no enemy in between. Yeah, we'll give him a stickum so we can run down routers more effectively. I feel like we're like... Yeah, like I want to go tier 3 on that, but I also want to go tier 3 on this, so I can get that 50 armaments, which is only going to be good like in the early game. Once we get into later game, it's not really going to be worth much. hope these guys take out the warriors, but I don't think they'll be able to. They won't have the bowls. We should be able to get an allegiance quest for them, though. Oh yeah, I forgot to send out a caravan, I just realized. Both of these are really good. Alright, we'll send one to Wizard Khali's palace. And we'll send the other one. To not Crystal Spires. I don't think it's Crystal Spires. I think it's Silver Tower of Silvered Sorcerers. Let me just look this up. Yeah, I've got a video that shows all of the. This 12. Is all. That's me. I've got a video that shows all the 12 locations and what you get from each one. Yeah, Obedient Mutant from the Tower of Silvered Sorcerers is the one you want. It's my like third or fourth pick, and that gives you -1 to your build time for all buildings. And you can just switch it around between all your different regions. So how do you increase active convoys? Hey, Nectal, you normally only have one, but if you play as Zhatan, you get 2. He gets +1 just by base. And then in the tech tree, you can get a technology that increases it by 1 as well. And then in the Tower of Sorcery, you also get a completion bonus when you complete this category. You get +1 convoys. So Zhatan can have 4, I think, maximum, and the other factions can have 3. So you can eventually get him just like fucking running around, really like constantly purring along. Yeah, see, the auto resolve is bad. If I retreat out of there, I'll be able to probably be able to force march into this one, won't I? Where'd that full stack there? Did he run over here? Fuck. That's not good. Fuck. I can't. I mean, I feel like I have vision there, and so I'd be able to see him, but I don't know. If he's not there, then where the fuck is he? Can't see. I can't tell. I feel like he must be here. Even though it looks like oh, he might be there. I think, yeah, see, I think there's Fog of War here. It's alright. Fortress of Ice is only level 1 anyway. If we have to lose it, we lose it. It's fine. I don't know. Maybe he's not there. Where the fuck is he? I don't know where he is. Oh, that's alright. Whatever. Figure it out.
A Kazakh! Domitashum!
I can't see. Oh, there he is.
To
There he
touch
is.
a
Okay,
dragon
cool. That's
horn
fine.
is blasphemy.
Ut Kazakh be no demarks!
No, you can't make it.
Drarjan! Is a rink! Drarth
All right, let's try again. Steel technology. Let's go. Let's go.
Is charmi aritz!
Success. Fuck yeah! Finally, we got it.
Darunakond! Chasut anunku! Dantalaj! Tagrungron apgru! Gorndok! Aksho ardugal! Anad! Chasut anunku! Awanrag! Vrik! Chasut anad! Tastaura kahashut!
Alright, so we killed our lord, got 469 gold and 58 labor. Yeah, it's just not really worth. It's not really worth running the Sack City on this because their lords aren't worth enough. If they had like a better lord, like if I was doing this to, if I was doing this on the Chaos Dwarf settlement, I mean the Chaos Warrior settlement with village and spawning and villages Chaos Warrior lords, then instead of getting like 469, we'd probably be getting like 1,000, just straight up 1,000 gold or 800 gold, and we could potentially be getting like 80 to 100 plus labor once it's maxed out. Which is, we don't have all the buffs and stuff on to get maximum, but still got 1,000 XP, I guess. I don't know, I'll run it a couple more times.
Aksuardugal! Engaret! Subjugatas! Trajitu! Zul unajar! Traj taman sizaras! Dabararthun! Makazia Faumansi! Abgundi! Raj Arbu!
Hit this. Should we occupy this one or sack it? So what? I kind of want them to lose that settlement, but maybe I'll just give up on that. It's not going to happen.
Kasut Aut! Uzna Naazatergi!
Oh yeah, Mirror Shield is pretty cool. But we're probably not going to put that on him, so we'll give that to Scoots as well.
Doomskulki!
Mighty Scoots. Have the Mirror Shield. Terra.
Dalabdanu! Marink!
Actually, he can have armor. Talisman. Actually, I'll give the Terra to. I'll give the Terra to this guy, because he's gonna be one of our frontline kind of heroes.
System der Fazgard!
Alright. Same thing again. We won't be able to get as many. We won't get quite as many captives this time around, but we'll see how we go. Just maybe it's debt time. Just make another full army to expand west. I'm trying not to go. If you remove them as an ally, you could start using those Chaos Warriors as a Saxony instead of the Norskins. Yeah, that would be good. I will eventually do that, but I'm going to wait till they build up. Oh, actually, that's a good call, yeah. I can wait till they build up their main settlement to like tier 5. Then I'll take it at tier 4. Oh, it doesn't even have to build up that much. We can just wait till it builds up tier 4 maybe and take it at tier 3. And then we keep them in the minor settlement as a Saxony. It could work. Do these how far do the towers reach? Yeah, so we can. So when that Lord comes on, we'll try and just absolutely fucking destroy him. See how that goes. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna put the doors down, and then I'm gonna wait for the other Lord to come on. Wait till we got the fire magic action. Right. Yeah, I'll take all these doors down. I'll probably leave that one. Right, let's see if we can absolutely destroy this dude. Oh, we got fucked up. That was cool. I don't know what it is about that, just hits me every time. Alright. We gotta walk a long way to get into range, so that's the only bad thing. Yeah, cool. Alright, I'm just gonna try and run these guys in real quick. Just try and get them up in the back of the... right here.
What? Hey!
Nah, it didn't really work out, did it?
Uzavgan Zhatan! Crash to blast! Uzkazak Munga!
Trying to get these guys in the back row so that when we start routing stuff, you know, it'll be good. But I know, yeah, this doesn't really work out because I spread them around too much, so there's no, we're not really getting that good blob effect.
Hobgoblin done battle. This was boys. Attack the bagoys.
Yeah, we're just gonna kill everything. Basically, everything's gonna just die, and we won't get any. We're not gonna get much, you know, captives anyway. Hmm.
Boys, up through. Boys, on it.
Zhatan Greg!
Thank him, Hobgoblin.
Sankumara!
Rangi, boys. Hobgoblin down. Azongus gits.
Utesula Elgramus! Thrash Kazad Warder! Entra! Dragomita! Drungan Drain! Zhatan Datraj! Suut Takazak!
And to what his portrait looks like he's having a blast. Probably is having a blast.
Hobgoblin here. Don't let I use this one. Kazunkas up through.
Yeah, I just want these guys to basically be in a position to route, catch everything. Just trying to route. So you're going to do massive health, a bit of health damage. I forgot these guys are armored, so it doesn't do much. Try and get some terror on them as well.
Hobgoblin nu live struck a gal. Firas, we duck e. The grums boys.
Oh, they get bounced back on the fire. Oh fuck! They just ran straight into those spears and just ate it. Yeah, no, this didn't work. I spread them around too much. Should have tried to just. What I did the first time around was a bit ugly, but it was probably the best way to go. Just blob everything up so that you get.
What? Guess got. Dogs out. Hobgoblin down. Master.
There we go. Alright, what else have we got going on here? Well, these guys are trying to live.
Boys at Grove. This was boys.
This shit's all routed. Good.
Viscera! Hobgoblin! Zhatan! Yes, God! Waddle over there! Crash Kashad! Walk!
Trying to get a few. Trying to maximize our captives as best we can.
Lock the draftsha!
Oh, this is one of the big ones. It's got heaps of hit points.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Sadogits! Tagrom's boys! Sadogits! Kazukas and Brew! Deputat! Kalzogos Gits! Belai Sweetak! Aye!
I wish more races had their own unique language in the game. No, not. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just used to it, I guess. Like, so, like, Beastmen would sort of feel weird now if they didn't have their own language, I think. There's the burn. There's the route. Beautiful.
What's that? Don't let rank! Hobgoblin Akazas! Frutas Hobgoblin!
Yeah, like I feel like with Chaos Dwarfs, I feel like they should be able to speak common, kind of. With Beastmen, I kind of. Oh no, with Beastmen I could kind of imagine. Oh nah, I feel like most Beastmen wouldn't be able to speak common. I can imagine there could be like one exception, like maybe Kazrak can speak common or something, you know. But like the average Beastman would just speak their own beast tongue, you know. Alright, looking pretty good. We're wrapping things up. Pretty nicely. Still got that full stack floating around that hasn't been killed yet. According to the lore, quite some mutants became beastmen, so I assume they would know common. Yeah, well the mutants might know common if they were like Reichspiel, if they were from the Empire, but I don't imagine the other beastmen would be too interested in learning it from them, you know. Doesn't, you know, like I think like the average Gore chieftain, like Kazrak's a Gore, like a big, you know, big alpha fucking beastman. I don't think he'd be like studying fucking Reichspiel. Maybe some of the shamans. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But I sort of feel like there might be a bit of a social stigma to it as well. Like, you know what I mean? It just wouldn't be a cool thing to do. Like for the elves, like elves are all like intelligent and everything, and you know they're, oh yeah, I know 7 languages, you know, even though your tongue is like a gross, you know, broken language that's disgusting to speak. Of course I know how to speak it, you know. Like I can imagine elves being like that, but I feel like for a beastman, I don't know, it may not necessarily be, you know.
They cannot
Because they really fucking hate humans, you know? And like, yeah, I don't know. I don't imagine they might not want to learn it.
Zhatan da Draj.
Alrighty, I need to start taking some of these settlements, don't we? I guess that would have been the option. That would have been the opportunity to take it just then.
Thaumansi Anunku. Dum Thaumansi. Awanrag. Zebatu ta flag. Elgramus Italum. Or Anav Unmanar.
Alright, surely it's close enough.
Oring for Kahul. Udiol Vendrin.
When Beastmen and Gotrek and Felix met the Beastmen, did they speak common? In Beast Slayer, they didn't talk to any Beastmen, I don't think. I mean, they killed some, they killed a bunch, but I don't think they talked to any of them.
Is the Kazakh monger. Gorndok. Gastrolgi. Suna safareju anuhaltas.
They talk with their axes and swords.
Galas una ardu haludion. Adugal zantabarag.
Alright, this is all looking pretty good. Yeah, we should have, I don't know, I kind of faffed around here and got delayed. Yeah, whatever, it's all good. I really want to upgrade that, but I don't want to get enough money. Right, we might get a big if they go into this settlement here, or if they go into the settlement here, we might get a big slave influx.
I serve only the dragons.
Dalabanu. Ida Hashudula Hashara.
Yeah, I'm probably like never going to use Lightning Strike in this entire campaign, but it's just, I don't know, it's kind of cool to have it just in case. Always rush something. It's like, yeah, I sort of still have the reflex in a way from Warhammer 2, but most factions I don't bother with like lightning strike anymore, but in general, like in general I don't really bother with it, but like I don't feel like I should bother with it, but there's nothing global, is there? Yeah, well, let's think. If it's certain factions, like if you're playing like Warriors of Chaos or Chaos Dwarfs or Bretonia, you're going to be using like 4 armies most of the time, so you don't really need Lightning Strike or want it. You know, you don't want to use it. And if you're playing as like Dark Elves or something like that, you almost always want as many armies as you can, so you get more slaves. So you don't want Lightning Strike there particularly. If you're playing vampires, if you go in vampire like zombie blob stacks, you probably want to have at least 2 stacks of zombies most of the time, or even 3 or 4, so you don't want Lightning Strike there. So it's like, you know, a lot of the factions you don't really want Lightning Strike, but there are some factions where it's less undesirable. Like it's sort of undesirable for a lot of factions in Warhammer 3 to use Lightning Strike, and you don't really need it, so yeah. But having said all that, it is kind of fun. It's good to stop the enemies running away sometimes, and it's cool. It's interesting to like push, if you're trying to like push armies around without killing them. That'd be good. Nice. All right, so we got them inside the settlement. So we should be able to get a big influx of slaves this time, and then we'll have 4, and then we can have an extra settlement. For the slaves.
Tagrungron Apgru, Makazia Faumansi. Whose praise Arbudraj. Asumor Angas Lok. Rajar. Surondai Gramus Gromadrazul Atadokstock Doomskulki.
Fuck, I thought this guy might.
Iskana Hashuts Az.
Damn it. Oh, if I switch him for a guy with if I switch him for a guy with fuck. Don't have a level 2 guy. Is there any like tower seats to give +1 movement or anything? God damn it. If I had still had somebody with +2 movement, that would have been good. We'll get this guy in. So we get at least triple. But yeah, it's kind of breaking my heart that this guy can't get in there.
Asumor Angas Lok Doomleth or Anna Egi Awanrag.
You definitely can't make it? No, definitely can't make it. Alright. That sucks.
Drarth Jarik Drarth Dumlet Charmi Barakskads
Failure.
Grimas da Barartu Hasutanunku Dakata Elgramus Aralsfayo Taspaura Kahasut Afum Kakarunga
Nice.
Suru Garas! Subjugitas! Tagorn Bezeki!
Yes, income from sacking settlements you'd think would be good for a sack city, but it's not. What you want is post-battle loot. Because the sack when you first sack a settlement, you get a big amount of money. But once you've sacked it, it gets like a penalty that makes it the sacking it like I think for the next like 7 turns or 10 turns or whatever after it's been sacked, it'll be like worth fuck all, even if it's been repaired and stuff. So sack income is no good. You want you want one with post-battle loot bonuses, which you can get, but that's not the one. Thirstful's not bad, Lord.
Chasotanunku! Ulastas Naipiwas!
I just keep like wishing this guy could just somehow just make it. Like, bro, just make it. Just make it somehow.
Gata Krum! Makazia
Nope.
Faumansi!
No good.
Doomskullki! Rick!
Oh shit, we don't have any fire wizards, do we?
Draj da Baratu! Azkul Tadumlech!
Alright, we got no magic, but that's alright. We can still make it happen. Don't you have to do it as an intercept battle to get the bigger labor post battle? Nah. Pretty sure even if you fight it in the actual settlement, it still counts as a field battle. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, no, I thought because it was a fortress, it always counts as a field battle. But maybe not. Because it's gonna have, yeah, it's because it's gonna have sack or loot. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you have to do the intercept battle. Alright, we'll do the intercept battle just in case. I'll, because I just didn't want to, like, sack with my main army because I didn't want to ruin their movement. But we can just still leave this guy sieging, so he'll still be the one that occupies, and then yeah, do it with the other. It's better if we do it with our main army anyway, because I think Zhatan's got more bonuses to post-battle loot and stuff. Hey Lawrence, no worries buddy, have a good one. It was just too good as a 1 skill point in ability, 3 points now is a heavy investment. Yeah, true. Although, last one you didn't get post-battle option. If you do an intercept, you can choose. So you're saying if I siege it, I won't get the extra loot? Yeah, right. Cool. Yeah, good pickup, Anthony. Thanks for that. So you're saying, basically Anthony's saying that if I fight this now, it will count as a siege battle, but it doesn't count as a siege battle if I intercept. So if I just move like a smidge closer with this guy, then they'll intercept and we'll have a field battle, but it'll still actually be in the settlement, but it won't count as a settlement battle. Yeah, so we would still get some slaves, but it would be based on like the sack value, and because we already sacked this settlement 3 turns ago, it would be fuck all. Whereas last time we probably got the sack, we probably got, you know, 200 or something from the sack, but we didn't get the actual captives. This is all 12. All right. So yeah, we don't need to wait for the wizards. We just get stuck in.
Kazunkas Abgru Lakta Dratsha Hobgoblin Akazaj
Ashut Zaragoz!
Tagrums boys
Mahito Damak!
All right.
Drafta!
Boys Abgru Hobgoblin Ori
Zhatan Datraj!
This was boys Dumle Playus this was
Oh, I got slowed pretty hard by the enemy wizard.
Zakazak!
This is gonna be rough with no wizard. I just realized. We might not even be able to win this battle. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be real bad. I don't have any wizard. We are gonna have the artillery, but it's not really gonna be very effective, I wouldn't think.
Sturkas! Hotgrun! Dalet Kastalan!
Ashut Sarasgom! Alskul Ulawaku! Beserak!
I'm not sure how we're gonna make this happen.
Draggy boys! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Gotta figure it out fairly quickly though.
Iguda!
Lock the Draska! Boys at Brew! Dalet Kastalan!
So look, all the ranged weapons they've got everywhere just firing in on us. It's gonna fuck us right up.
What's that? Dalet Kastalan! Drengakas! Brutax Hobgoblin! Kastan!
Otmu Saudas!
Solfeu! Alabin Gott!
Aisantu! Rodon Isudan! Uzafgan Zhatan!
What's up? Lima Uzoki! Hobgoblin attack!
Mahito Dema!
Dude, no, yeah, no fire magic is fucked. I don't know how we're gonna do this. This is bad.
Raj Dublas!
Dalet Kastalan!
Asgul! Ulawaku! Uzwi! Toshitsu!
What? Hobgoblin Don Batlu! Firas! We dak ei!
Ratsha! Vos! Ashtrajarut! Ashutzbol!
Oh yeah, artillery, let's go. These guys getting anywhere close? Yeah, they're getting close.
Drung!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Kazongus Gits! Gals on these gits! Terrier to slow, Dreg!
The Strungi! Drengem! Furun!
Drang skits! Scrun, boys!
We need some fucking artillery in here ASAP. Right, we got some fire. We got some guns firing now. I think this guy's getting shot in the back by an archers a little bit, which is pretty fucked.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Kazak Monga Udiit! Flias! We dakay!
Fuck, he just routed. Oh, where's... Yeah, boy. Alright, yeah, now it's happening. We can get some terror in there, that'll be cool.
Brutus Hobgoblin!
Domitas!
Zakka Hobgoblin! Get me down!
Roots!
Keep him moving around.
Takrams, boys!
One sec, guys, sorry. Alright, if we can try not to lose fucking Zhatan, I'd be pretty happy about that. I'm gonna keep these guys alive.
What, son? Waddle over there! There at the slaughtering! Yeah, what? Yeah, Village Weedak, aye? Lock the dropshot!
Alright, let's get the bombs in there. The Chaos Warriors, I mean, the Chaos Dwarfs are doing their thing. They're holding the line pretty good.
Mustak! Hobgoblin attack! Hobgoblin attack!
Oh, he's already shooting there.
Yes, cut!
Now I got fucking picks up here again.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Matas Grunzen! Grind him! Lasso the stock!
Shut down those archers. He's doing his thing. Melee defense debuff on them. Alright, it's happening. It's happening. If we could keep these dwarfs alive, that'd be pretty sweet.
Lock the dropshot! Hey! Stock him!
Yeah, this is a bit of a slaughter fest. Didn't hit our own guys. Cool.
Act that day! On for Grimazur!
The Kazakh!
Hobgoblin Akazaz! The base gates! Don't let drink!
He's gone!
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Hobgoblin, you livestock guy!
still in the battle there.
Stuck him!
We need some terror somewhere over here.
Shank him, Hobgoblin! Take Rome's boys!
Oh man, this guy's getting fucked up.
Sadugits! Hobgoblin Akazas! Rukum! Rock out! Da West geht's! Back bin Waters!
Ib Besserak!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Dumlet! Cleus Diswas! Tags out!
Professor El Gramus!
We hitting our guys there.
Zhatan
Terror out there. Trying to get terror out of here. Yeah, I think these guys are gonna live. Hopefully, if we can.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Zhatan Datraj! Barring! Baru! Drengizash!
Druggy boys! Capitan!
Fuck.
Remasklor! Utitu Warhammer!
550. He's still got. Where are you guys shooting?
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Ah, I routed. Fuck.
Hobgoblin! Back to the start! Hobgoblin dead! Hobgoblin Akazas! Mustache! Box stands! Boys at Groove! Zulunasha! Kazakh Monga Utiit! Hobgoblin out!
Yep, kill them. Kill them.
Far Elf Kazukas!
They should be fucking pretty close to routing.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Itazuts! Jarut! Ati!
Huzzah!
Far and
Oof. Alright, let's
Watch Sam! Yeah! Boys on it!
try and get all these guys that are really far away. Seven Chaos Dwarfs enough? 7 out of 100. I reckon that should be enough to live. Gotta try and, now that we've spent the lives of our men, we need to try to cash in on this and get as much as we can.
Greg! Vahisatu! Urswell! Teusalasu!
The best gift! And help him! Kazukas at Grow! Drink the gates!
Try and run for those guys.
Boys up Grow! Count on those gates! Attack the Magoys! Give it that! Varab Kazunkas!
Kill them. Don't let them escape. Oh, they escaped. What else we got going on? These guys.
Crotax Hobgoblin!
Narzus Slogdreng!
Yeah, what?
I'll try and get him to come over and kill that guy. I do want slaves, but we'll get a bit of gold out of killing this guy too. That could be worthwhile.
Terrier to slug drag. Great him. Grams varals.
Good, good.
Zarajar Hobgru! Showman Sianu!
Boys, upgrew. Hobgoblin Akasai. Waddle over there. This one's boys. Drunguna Victras. Grums var elves.
Any more groups? We can come and... Oh yeah, there we go. I'm trying to get there.
What want ma? Rang! Kazunkas, upgrew.
There's like one guy there. With that guy nearly. All right. Should get a decent chunk out of that. I think maybe our castors survived. I hope they did. I like keeping my like, you know, turn one veteran chaos dwarfs alive. Crap! I forgot to take the allegiance quest to kill this dude. Crap. Yeah, I like to use Chaos Warriors as my like suicide frontline troops whenever possible. Yeah, so yeah, because we did the intercept battle, we did get the big labor. Got the 2000. Could take replenishment, but that's fine. Oh, we lost our sneaky gits. They've been with us since almost the start. I think I recruited them on like turn 1. But our veteran chaos dwarf survived, so that's the main thing. I forget the Legion's quest. Yeah. I forget them all the time too. Yeah, we got no ally missions at the moment. We would have had I bet we had an ally mission to kill that guy, but yeah, I wasted it. Alas.
Zhatan da Draj. Uz da na azaper.
We remain true to Cafe.
Alright. So yeah, we can still keep this one as a sack city for a couple of turns if we want to. But we'll probably need a pretty hardcore army to deal with it.
Gorndok. Sanaru. Skastai.
Keep pumping out those lords. So yeah, Wei Jin would be nice to take. It's ingrained in your brain now to check allied quest every turn. Yeah, cool. Yeah, the old, it might, so I don't know, it might be time for that factory to produce that money now. We are powering our way up to here though, which is pretty cool. Once we get 275, is it 275 that we need? Yeah, 250. Yeah, once we get to 250, we could get more demon smiths, but actually no, we need 1,000 to get more demon smiths. Yeah, I mean, there's a technology, but it's only 6 turns in. So 2 turns. Alright, let's just dump as many slaves as we can to get our money up and get our slave decline down. And then we want to pretty much rush some stuff. Rushing some stuff as well would be good. But we don't, yeah, the only thing I want to build really is Iron Storm up, but I don't have the money to build it. Probably could afford to do that. So Eastern Steppes needs that looks pretty good. I tried Epidemius yesterday and stuck in the beginning. Malice comes to me. What's your advice for the first few turns? Hey, hey man, sorry, I don't play Epidemius. So yeah, I don't even, I mean, I played him like once, like a year or two ago. I don't remember the start too much. Durastrix, I know, loves Epidemius, but I don't know if he's in chat at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. Has anyone else played Epidemius lately? Got any advice for dealing with Malice early on? Alright. Now, yeah, should I go for Wei Jin? What's Wei Jin? Is that tier 2 or tier 3? It's tier 3, isn't it? No, that's tier 2. How many settlements has it got? 2. Yeah, so it should be relatively easy to wipe out. Wei Jin looks like a 2. Nah, Wei Jin's tier 2 because it's got 4 building slots. Tier 1 only has 2 building slots. Pretty sure. Oh, no, maybe tier 1 has 2 building slots, actually. Yeah, so it's the same as this tier 2, so 4 slots. Mrs. Mercy has reappeared. Alright, like I want to go after, oh yeah, so we've got marble here that gives us really nice materials, so I want that ASAP. Maybe we should just declare straight away on her. You reckon this guy will not attack us for a while if we go the other way?
Strongi Drarth Jarik Anfa Grimazul Grumnaz una dorma nuntu Damas ut anadzan
So he can go there.
Awanrag
Yeah, he can come with us. He can come with us.
Subjugitash Doomleth
Yeah, maybe we'll just kind of. Sure. It was Skaven and Beastman Franklin 93. Yeah, she's pretty weak. But I'd like to know where her main army is and gank her main army before I declare war.
Doomleth Draj da Baratu Awanrag Isa Kazak Monger
Gorda's Backstabber. You go Infernal Slug so I can get that flashbang. Sacking settlements and ambush defense chance. Ambush defense chance might be nice against the Skaven, but that's nice too. Oh yeah, so have I got all my caravans? Yeah, all my caravans are running. 2 out of 2.
Anfa Grimazul Abdernu Grutasha Nunku Dalabanu
Yeah, it's like so much gold costs to upgrade this shit. Expensive. Alright. I feel like Miao Ying's gonna declare war on me before I get. Oh no, she didn't. Yeah, because I think she's got marble there, and I think there's iron just on the edge of her territory as well. What the hell? Plus 10 control all provinces for 5 turns. That's amazing. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Lawrence was saying that we've made contact with disciples of Ashut.
Rathjar ta conclav calsus Rickwol ta astragoth
He says it. Teuma.
Alright, cool. So I made him go to war with both of my enemies. Both of my, sorry, I made him go to war with both my sack cities. So, that should help us get good relations. Yeah, this guy's still not at war with anybody else. He's up to 148 though, so he's probably got like a half stack now. So yeah, I really need somebody to go to war with this fucktard.
Good news, I hope. Great aid.
The only problem is now that I've put both of them at war with my sack cities, that means that they're both gonna ignore these fucking dudes here. Alright, let's let's see how we go here. So we'll try and steal. How many turns we got left? One turn. Alright, we'll try and steal technology again. He's not up to the task. It really is hurting me not having this wizard in my army. Well, it's not too bad, but it's like, yeah, it's not ideal.
Dum thaumancy, corn dog. Hasutana. Tastaura kahasut. Angva grimazul. Zibatu tough leg. Hasut. Tagrungron apgru. Goda krum.
Ah, not quite in range. That sucks. That's right. So four, yeah, so you get the same amount every time. 469, 58.
Sabarartun Ardugaltak.
Yeah, that's what we want for this one. Post-battle, labor gain post-battle, and income from post-battle loot.
Rajitu. Habru! Duck! Afula Duckot! Three Nars!
Despoilers come.
Awanrag! Dromadrazul!
Interference will cost you dearly.
Aksho Ardugal!
I am no one's slave.
Gerit Allah's Gand Ur!
Right, trespassing. I'd really like to take Pomai, but I don't know where her armies are. It might be a bit hectic. Actually using influence, although I was saying before I don't usually go for influence on settlements until later in the game, smashing that up with smashing that up to level 3 with influence would actually be pretty cool. just so we could straight away get the marble. We wouldn't have enough slaves to actually run it anyway, but yeah. Yeah, it kind of makes sense to like... Oh, so we got 8 units in there. Strength 75, yeah. So she's probably got like another full stack somewhere as well. She's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Heed my words
Yeah.
well.
5 settlements. She's always nickage. Only 550, yeah. Well, okay, so if we go with something like that, how much influence do we need for tier 3? Can I Google that? Cast dwarfs, how much influence for tier 3 tower? I feel like 125 was the point for one of the levels, but I forget which one. Wage in looks like we are yet. Oh, wage in, yeah. I can't remember. I feel like. So they got 32. Just seems like a waste of movement to go past without taking it, but it just depends where her settlements are. Right, we probably need at least 1 for money, so we don't go broke. Well, actually, we can just sack it. Yeah, we'll just sack it, and then we can decide afterwards. Still haven't got vision on the rats.
Your factory's infernal devices cannot thwart Nangao's war machines.
All right, take this.
Anfa Grimazul Awanrag Dak Drath Dort Zistemta Fazka.
Did we get a potion of healing for something? Yeah, we did. We'll check potion of healing on him.
Anot Okki Doomleth Asumor Angas Lock Doomskullki.
Scoots is back in one turn. Oh, actually, yeah, we can make this guy Dawizar Gamer. We call him Zargamar. The black. I don't know. I feel like the black just for some reason. Zargamer Draz. There we go. That's you, that was Zargamer. Zargamer, the off grey. The greyish.
Dalabdanu.
Obsidian Blade.
Napetiazatergi. Anfa Grimazul.
Alright, something like that. Should get the job done.
Drastrom.
Let's crush them. I don't think this is one of the fortress types that I like particularly, but it's alright. That's okay, you just go up the middle, but it's like, yeah, it's kind of annoying with for spell. Oh, actually, burning head's pretty good in here because you can bounce it off the walls and stuff. Metal casters are annoying because you got to like, yeah, the bridges. That's exactly right. The bridges are annoying. So you try and do like Searing Doom, and the bridge blocks it. Anything that comes from the top blocks it. If you have artillery, the bridges can get in the way of the artillery, and yeah. And like like with your archers as well, it's hard to like because it's narrow. It's hard to like focus fire a large amount of archers at the same time, and yeah, it's all right. It's not bad, but yeah, I think I prefer the other one. Other one's a bit wider.
Brutus, Hobgoblin! Slug drink the goods! Ramsbarrows! Terrier to slug drink! Waddle over there! Filas, we duck e!
Oh yeah, how's my my reinforcements are coming in the right spot. It's good. Yeah, we're doing a bit of damage to these guys. It's alright. Oh nice, they actually smashed them pretty easily. Using my Wolf Riders as melee cav. They love it. I mean, they don't like it, but I like it.
One leg stuck! Hobgoblin attack! The best kids! This was, boys! Whoa!
All cav is melee cav if you're brave enough or if they run out of ammo. It's very true, very true. But yeah, no, I find I do tend to use range cav as melee cav a lot because the advantage of being able to shut down enemy archers, even if your range cav are just completely shit and can't do any damage in melee, just that advantage of shutting down the enemy archers is often so valuable.
Varab Kazunkas! Sadukits! Hobgoblin attack!
Aksu und Stock! Asu Morangaslo!
Watch out!
Kenudra!
Takrams by!
Yeah, these peasant archers, we can like rush them just to make sure there's no incoming range fire on us.
Rengakas! Eilstark! Trinas verjahr nach Rom!
Then these swordsmen come in and wreck him. Time for a proper gobbo campaign. How you gonna plush? As in Skarsnik. I feel like Skarsnik's the only proper gobbo. What do you reckon Gorbad with Skarsnik Confederated? Can you do like Skarsnik? Can you do like Gorbad, but then no? Actually, no. Skarsnik's the best because of stalking stance. We need to do like a Skarsnik campaign and just fully rush Karak 8 peaks so that we can get that stalking stance going really fast. Because I think the Skarsnik campaigns I keep getting bored before I actually get to Karak 8 peaks. Or maybe either I get bored or you guys get bored. I was kind of enjoying the Kugath campaign, but yeah, the views were really low on the last stream, so I thought we better keep it moving, you know, get onto something more exciting. Must be nearly there now. Terror, yeah, the terror at it, beautiful. Alright, that's it, no more shooting for you. How are we doing? I mean, I feel like there's nothing left. I feel like you get bored of your campaigns before I do. Yeah, sometimes some of the bigger ones, like if I get like a really big view, like if I get a lot of interest on the first episode, like if the first episode gets like, you know, a high above 2,000 views, like high above 2,000, like 2,800 or something, then, you know, that's a pretty good sign that it's probably going to last for like 3 episodes maybe, or even more, you know. But if it's like only about 2,000 or less than 2,000 on the first episode, then yeah, it's probably not going to last more than 2. But I don't know, it varies, I guess. It also depends like what other stuff's going on at the same time, and you know. Your campaigns get me interested in playing campaigns. Yeah, I really like that idea of like, you know, somebody comes up with an idea, I get excited about the idea, so then that makes me want to play a campaign. Then, you know, a few thousand people will see my campaign, and then hopefully some of those people get excited about the idea and play the campaign. So it's like an endless, it's like a cycle, you know. I get ideas from you guys, then I give the ideas back to you guys, and then I get more ideas. It sort of goes around. It's fun. Where's the enemies? Like, why are they not fucking... Oh, they're over here, okay. It's this dude. And this guy. I also like watching your Mordheim and Cascade campaigns. Yeah, Mordheim and Cascade are both great. I was thinking about playing Cascade tonight, but I think I'm too scared to do that mission. I might have to just not do that mission, I reckon. It's the Technophage mission. They're like they're too scary. Skarsnik, Carrick 8 Peaks, but tall. But the thing is, you've got to get to Carrick 8 Peaks first. So, like, if you're going to go tall, like, you don't really want to be migrating for the first 10 turns to get to your start location and then go tall, you know? I mean, I don't know. It's harder, though. If you're saying, you know, like, you want to just take Carrick 8 Peaks and not have too much more than that, then, yeah, it's kind of hard if you're... not starting there. What's the short campaign victory for greenskins? They don't get hero capacity, do they? I feel like it sort of sucks that only the good races get hero capacity. Actually, no, the Chaos Warriors get hero capacity? No, they don't. I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's only the good races that get hero capacity, isn't it? For short campaign victory. So I need 50 for tier 2. We need 50 for tier 2. And I suspect...
Zhatan.
I suspect we need 125 for tier 3. Making Carrick 8 Peaks told with the most insulting thing you can do to the Dowie. Oh! There will be no alliance.
Doomskull Key. Dak Drath Got. Or Anav Unmanar Bringorak. Haltaz Scree. Ida Hasut Ula Hasalak. Asu Mor Angas Lock. Zhatanunku. Domle. Dalabanu.
Yeah, 72, so...
Angva Grimazul.
125, yeah, I thought it was 125. I could maybe take it, if I could maybe wait till next turn and then take it with influence.
Walanu. Marink. Dakuas ta Elgram.
He occupied as a factory. No. I can just occupy it as an outpost for now. Just asking, do you find Prince Sigvald faction interesting? I haven't played Sigvald for a long time. What's the difference between Sigvald and Azazel? I like Sigvald as a lord. I think he's cool. I like Sigvald better than Azazel because he's like a warrior dude, not a weird demon guy. So I just gotta go to the toilet. So I'm sort of thinking we could like take it, just occupy it as an outpost for now, and then yeah, whatever, we can get some materials and shit, and then we'll like just abandon it later on, and then oh no, we'll like sell it to an enemy. We'll sell it to the Skaven or to the yellow dudes here or whatever, and then we'll take it back, and then occupy it as a use our influence to occupy it as a whatever. Where are their armies?
Gorndok. Now is chaos. Makazia Thaumansi. Or Sepu Argu. Awanrag.
Bellicose. Bellicose is nice. Cowardly's nice. Thirstful. Thirstful's pretty nice.
Khasutanunku. Lakash. Migdal.
And we're getting pretty broke again though. God damn. Alright, that'll keep us in money for a little bit longer. Alright, so wait, one turn till we need 2,000. So we need 2,000 materials in one turn. And then we can go for tier 3 there. And yeah, once we take Nanli, I think it is, this one here. I think that's got iron in it. No, there it is, Wenchang right there, sorry. We'll take Wenchang there with the iron. That'll give us a nice amount of weapon armaments. But we'll need a lot of materials to pump that up. I can't believe it's only turn 13. Sorry guys, I've been deliberating over every little decision. So yeah, I don't normally I don't practice my campaigns. Generally, I don't practice my campaigns. Like I just kind of rotate through all the different campaigns that I enjoy and stuff like that. So some of the ones that I'm really familiar with, like Karl Franz, I've played so many times that I pretty much got the first, 15, 20 turns down off, like I've got my specific way I do everything, Whereas with a campaign like Zhatan, like I don't play it that often. So it's not, I don't have every move worked out, So I don't know. I mean, maybe I should practice the campaigns so that people that are new to the campaign can find out like the exact right moves to do. But I don't know. I just enjoy playing it as it goes. And I kind of like the, do you know what I mean? Like I could play this campaign and be like, right, I've already figured out exactly what you want to do. You want to go, here, do this, take this on turn 3, do this on turn 4, do this, you know, then you go over here, you trade that to that guy to stop him from going to war with you, then you do this, then you do this, then you do this. Like, everything's predetermined. Like, there's no decision making during the campaign. I've already worked out everything, you know. But yeah, but I feel like it's, I don't know, I feel like it's more fun to like just figure it out as we go along, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, but I don't know. Yeah. I'm a do it live person. I usually have a rough plan, and then when things go astray along the way. Yeah, that's it. And it's like, I don't know. It's like you can do a practice run and then do your like perfect run, but it makes your perfect run way less enjoyable. Like, you know, like if you want to do something in a campaign, but and you really want it to go well or whatever, and like you just try and do it, and if it works, then it's really fun. Whereas if you already practiced it, it's like you're already expecting it to work, so it's just busy work to get it done. I don't know. So it's a bit like that, but yeah. Anyway, but I hope that even though I don't yeah, even though I don't have the perfect, you know, 5 turns or whatever mapped out or whatever, which is different for different things as well. Like, I don't feel like there is any one like perfect, you know, start for any faction, but there's definitely really good starts that are probably better than whatever you would do just off the cuff, you know. So you can go with those like perfect kind of starts, but yeah, I kind of feel like the discussion or the thought process about how I decide to do things is kind of more interesting, and that kind of is more like, I mean, it's cool to see an example of somebody doing stuff, but it's kind of, I feel like it's kind of also fun just kind of chatting about it, you know. I find it fun anyway. Hope you guys do too. But yes, but long story short, it would be faster if I already had all of the moves mapped out. Then it would be a lot faster, obviously. But yeah, I don't map them out. I don't practice them in advance. Yeah, so even though we're only got one province going, it is our most efficient province. Like, it produces the most raw materials for the smallest amount of labor. So that's one thing I do. If I'm not going to cover all my labor, I'll at least cover my most efficient ones, you know. Never played Sigvald. Hope you say something. You're my Warriors House expert. Oh yeah, don't know, man. I don't know. I can't remember what Sigvald's faction effects are. I know he's like vaguely the same as Azazel, but I can't remember what the difference is. I like Azazel's star position way better than Sigvald's, because Azazel can interact with the Empire and Kislev and stuff like that. The only problem is that it's Azazel, whereas Sigvald's heaps cooler than Azazel. Yeah, if I was going to play Sigvald, I'd probably... see, the thing, I wouldn't really want to migrate, because Sigvald's right in the middle of the Chaos Waste, which is where all of the different Chaos Fortresses are, which is really good for Warriors of Chaos. Like, every time you get another Chaos Fortress, like, your power level just fucking goes up as Warriors of Chaos, you know? But like, the game doesn't feel cool to me until I'm invading the Empire and Kislev and stuff like that. So for Azazel, that's like straight away, you know. But for Sigvald, it's like you got to play for like 10 hours before you get to the point where you can actually invade the Empire, you know. Or you could just fuck off and just sail straight to the Empire, maybe rampage through fucking Norska or whatever for a bit and then just invade. But then you won't have any infrastructure. Like, you can make money that way. You can just recruit armies and make money that way, but you won't have any Dark Fortresses. You won't have any like hero capacity and stuff like that, you know. Anyone that starts in the Chaos Waste, I don't usually enjoy that much. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? It's the same problem with Valkyria, you know. Like, Valkyria is really cool, but she's really fucking far away from the Empire and it takes her ages to get there. So yeah, I think if I play Valkyria, I usually want to either invade the Empire or invade Ulthuan. Ulthuan's pretty cool, but there's no Dark Fortresses there, so you kind of feel like you're gimping yourself. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's 9 AM here, so yeah, that's probably time for me to go. Yeah, would have liked to have smashed out a few more turns, but you know. I might just end the turn and I want to see what's going to happen with this. I'm hoping these guys don't really recruit much, and then they think that they can beat this guy in auto resolve, and then they get fucked up. It's my plan. Velkia has the easiest start due to her location. Yeah, she's got a pretty, I'd say she's got a pretty easy start, and she's pretty strong faction. Non-aggression. Yeah, so we're gonna go. Well, I'm gonna take your advice, whoever said that, and do the non-aggression pact with Snickage, and then we're gonna betray him later on, obviously. Hopefully these guys fall for this ambush here. Huzzah! Suck it. All right, we'll leave that. We'll leave that as the starting point for next time. We can see if we can our nasty gobos can beat up these poor old Cathayan peasants. Yeah, we'll see how we go. All right, guys, thanks so much for hanging out, and I'll see if we can check a host over to somebody. A lot of times there's no one on when I go on a finish room. Inticity's on. Inticity is doing a Turin tournament plus Daniel on a donut. So I think that means he's doing some multiplayer, but then he's going to do some campaign play as well. So if you want to see some extremely high level Total War gameplay, I'll chuck you over to Anticity's stream. Yeah, Anticity's, you know, amazingly good at the game, particularly at the battles, because he's like one of the, you know, world's best multiplayer players. So super good at like microing and knowing all of the matchups between the different units and all that kind of stuff. I doubt he probably doesn't like crap on about theory about the campaign map as much as I do, but yeah, he definitely got a lot to learn from him, especially on the battle side of things, I would say. So yeah, so I'm sure most of you guys already know Anticity well, but anyone who doesn't, highly recommend you check him out. I'll chuck a host over to him now, and yeah. See you later, guys. Have a good one.